Okay, let's go.
swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you are nothing, but you say you wanna dance. And you're worrying how you'll end up in the wrong hands. I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. And this booze, this cigarette's trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December.
Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart, took it far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there.
Hello and welcome everybody to Victoris Esports VAD. We are closing in on the end of this season and things are starting to really heat up. I am your host for this evening, Becky, otherwise known as Becky Bear, joined here by the Gurf and the Cow. Say hello to the people. Start us off, little Gurf.
Hello to the people. We're back. I'm super excited to be back casting. I know I was gone last week, but sister's graduation was proud there. I was there for a special day, but today is a very special day as well because, like you said, Becky, there's a lot on the line. We're going to get into it in a little bit in terms of what kind of implications we're looking at tonight for playoffs for those 4 teams in each group, which will secure the spots. It's going to be a little dicey as we move our way into this final week, but I'm super excited. But Cal, you're with me too. How you doing tonight, brother?
And what we will see today is some close games, figuring out who's going to get first seed, figuring out who's duking it out, and who has some very close by the skin of their teeth situations. Let's get a little bit of a recap as to what happened last week and how we got to this spot. Give it to us straight, Gurf.
Well, a bunch of games went on, and the ones on stream, I was looking at this, and this does actually have implications for what we're going to be talking about in a little bit. But game one was Lions taking down the Dragons, and considering that those teams are fourth and fifth in Group B, that does give Lions another edge in the head-to-head in terms of what we've been seeing there. But in game two, Nocturnals went on to beat the Hornets, so that is a huge win for them, edging just a little bit closer to potentially usurping that first place seed over in Group B. But they still both stand 1 and 2, Hornets and Nocturnals. And then Phantoms took down the Gators, which again makes things extra dicey when we get into what's going to potentially be game 3, all on the line for who's taking that fourth and final spot over in Group A. So it's going to be super fun to see what shakes down tonight. But yeah, that was what we saw on stream last week, or what you guys saw on stream, because I was not here. But yeah, everything's on the line now, and I know we've talked about a few times. We're like, which of these groups is stronger? Which of these teams? I think now that we've gotten to week 7, we've gotten all the data. We can see which of these teams are stronger, which of these groups have that strength, and can make, I think, a few more definitive decisions on what is going to be going down in playoffs in a couple weeks.
And very close, as we will be taking a break next week, so you will not be able to figure out who it will be as of next week, going on a small break for that national holiday for those of us in the US. We also will not be having Belveth tonight or for some time, so no spooky Space Mommy just yet. We will be avoiding that spooky, terrible, insane auto attack speed for a little while longer, at least in the VAD. So you mentioned it a little bit. We are going to be starting off with Phantoms versus Astronauts as our first game of the evening. And these are 2 teams who, dare I say, are on fire. So tell us a little bit about the history of these teams, their records, how we kind of got here.
I mean, we're looking at 2 Titans here from Group A, and there's no easy way or simple way to say it. They've been dominating this split, absolutely just killing it. From day one, we've seen both these teams just take it and kind of run with it. And knowing that, if we focus on the Astronauts, this is a team of a lot of veterans that have come back together, who have played together, who were on the Hammerheads last split when they won the entire thing. So they're sitting at 15 and 3. They've only dropped 3 games in the past 6 weeks, which is really, really impressive. Not the highest record we've seen. I think Hammerheads were close to that. And then previously Sharks Dragons back in summer of 2020. But still, right up there, I would think comes either second or third in terms of best record we've seen in the draft league. Phantoms, though, also have a few recognizable names over there as well, too. You got Gayfinder Temple up in the top lane. Zaffortino has been making their name known extremely well in how amazing that ADC has been popping off for the Phantoms. But they sit at 14 and 4, and you could see not too much separates these 2 teams. And to add to the spiciness of it, both of these guys are 1 and 1 in the head-to-head. So depending on how those games go for these 2 teams, we could see them tied up. But whoever wins this first game tonight will have the overall 2-1 head-to-head against each other, which just makes it that much crazier to know what the stakes are for these games and for these teams here to have that first seed. You're going up against the fourth seed of the other group, and if you are second, you're going up against third seed. So, going to be wild to see which of these teams turn out on top.
And it's something that will kind of help these players get to be on top will be the ability to pick up some very, niche champions or champions that they're very comfortable with. Cal, tell us a little bit, what champions would you be anticipating to see tonight, either personally or based on something that you've maybe seen some of these players play? You can give us a little bit of a personal opinion or go from what the players play.
Yes,
Mhm.
enabled. Actually, I think I just got
Oh,
word here.
Carrie's
She
muted.
is going to be
Ooh.
she's on the table. I don't know if we see her. I don't know who's been practicing the Belveth, but it is a potential chance to see her. But yeah, Cal, continue your thought there, buddy.
Yeah, Cow's stream said I was muted. Always lovely. But yeah, as I said, Ivern mid. Don't really expect it. We'll see Belveth. Could be something interesting. We have seen quite a lot of things. We will probably see a Wukong and Volibear. We'll see how high prio that will be. We've also seen, I think, was it Phantoms? I'm trying to think if it was the Phantoms. They did pull out, I think Gayfinder Temple did pull out the Fiora top lane and Vlad mid. And they looked pretty good on those champions, admittedly. So I would definitely be kind of scared of that for today. Twitch mid. Oh.
all right. Oh, Twitch mid too would be.
Maybe
I
Twitch
mean,
mid.
I still have nightmares about that day. It
No.
was a little bit spooky.
No.
How about for you, Gurf? What are some champions that you're interested in seeing or kind of anticipate being brought into the ring here?
I was kind of looking league wide because our lovely Statsman, Ravensman, and of course all the others who help. I believe Giggle Queef also helps out with the VAD stats. I was taking a peek at what's been going on overall across the league. Volibear has now claimed the most picked. He took over Orange's spot there recently. 66.67 win rate on that champion. So potentially Big Bear out tonight just to have that flexibility in top jungle. There's a lot of players that can bring him out. Just adds a really, really good unit to your team in terms of being able to tower dive, being able to just soak up a bunch of damage. And I don't know how wild we're getting tonight if we see any AP volley bears, but I got my butt handed to me by recently in an ARAM, and it did not feel great. So possible volley bears on the table for sure. There are some other champions that are kind of lurking in there in terms of what we've seen just dominate. Senna seems to actually be one. I know a few teams have ended up going with the Senna bot. Depends if we see a Tom Kench paired with it as well too. A lot of players tend to favor those APCs as well. Very easy to just execute on something nice and bursty down there. But I think the craziest we've seen is the Senna Nasus pairing. Question mark if that again happens tonight, but it's not out of the realm of possibilities here for us tonight. And of course, Orn's still up there. He's just sitting right below Volibear. He's not too far off. So the big bad Orn, definitely a possibility. In game number one, though, we're looking at those familiar players we have seen before, like Melly G, like Defoe. So I'd expect some of our familiar favorites. Melly G has been really strong on the Mordekaiser and the Gwen before. Defoe's champion pool is just wide open. So
it's not.
It's going to be a
It's
question mark to see. It's an ocean.
It's an
turned
ocean.
into an ocean.
Oh,
So
that's
I think
beautiful.
yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what bands are coming out. Of course, what the comfort picks are going. And for these teams at this stage, are we going to see any potential playoff strategies that I know some teams like to hide them until they actually get into playoffs? But at this point, for these two teams, if they want to really show dominance, say, we're number one in Group A here, bring out your best, boys. Let's see it.
Let's see it. So, who do you think is going to be the carry for each of these respective teams going into tonight? Gurf, give us a prediction on that.
Oh, I could see it going a couple ways, but most likely, if I'm looking at the Phantoms, I'm looking at their bot lane. Zavartino and CB the Barbarian have been very dominant there as a duo. So I'm going to look for Zavartino for the big plays, the big kills, to be just loading up the kills and the gold onto him. And CB Barbarian has been really fantastic for doing that. Up to Keen and Gale to they're not by any means bad here, but it's more, I would say, if you stick down there and stay and neutralize that lane, it will allow players like Defoe, Lindblom, and Melly G to kind of go ahead and do their thing throughout the top half of the map. Lindblom, big facilitator, can also pick up quite a few kills for themselves. So I would expect to see that top half for Astronauts doing a lot of the work here, but Phantoms, that bot lane is very scary.
Beautifully said. All right, Cow, do you have any predictions as far as carries for each of these teams tonight?
CB the Barbarian? I'm just gonna say I think it will pop off. I have a gut feeling. Just don't fit me.
I like it. I like it. All right. So does that mean that your prediction for winning team is also going to go to the Phantoms?
Do I say no now?
That would be a little strange, but you could.
I mean, no. I think they'll win. I think Phantoms will win.
All right. And what are you thinking, Gurf? Who do you think is going to bring this series down?
Phantoms are great. Don't get me wrong. They're doing great. They're doing fantastic. They're a strong, strong team. But I take a peek at chat here and I see Melly's message saying, Gurf can't guess who I'm going to play. And last time they did that to us. Last time he did that to us, he busted out. It was the Zeri top. The Zeri top he brought out. And they ended up dominating on that. So potential secret special surprise spicy pick for us in line. I got to go with the Astronauts on game 1.
All right. So a little bit of back and forth here. I think this is hard because normally I make a prediction too, but this is really hard when we're into teams who just have this much of a dominating performance. But I am a sucker. Cow's kind of swayed me a little bit. If you're gonna name a bottom lane and a support as people who are gonna carry, that wins my heart just a little bit. So I think I'm on squad Phantoms tonight as well. But regardless, we will be going to a little bit of a break, setting up our champion select and making sure that everything is set so we can actually find out who Melly G is going to be bringing into tonight's game.
So if you're out there, just run until the edge and fall into me and see where this could end. We go right and leave this world behind. Can you hear me? Do you feel me? Wishing that I could run away with you. Imprisoned by fear, just pull me away, pull me away. Secret fantasies of me and you. Will they ever see the light of day, light of day?
All right, hello, welcome back to VAD week number 7, final week here, and we finally made it to draft here. Cal, we're going Phantoms versus Astronauts, second place seed versus the first place seed. Both of these teams are 1-1 in the head-to-head, so it is going to be quite interesting to see what is about to go down. Do just got to point out one fine little detail. The Phantoms are going to lose one band just to some timing issues coming on into this one, but hey, could have been a lot worse. They're here, they got players, we are ready to go, but there are going to be a couple of names coming in that are going to be replacing a few of the other familiar ones, or maybe a familiar one coming back, because Simple Q is back in. I believe they are going ADC in place of Zafortino, and you have Better Sol filling in for Gatefinder Temple, just, I believe, for game number 1, dealing with some stuff. Should be back ready to go for the rest of the night, but this is a big one, Cal. I don't know how this is going to turn out for them.
I don't know either, because yeah, we talked a little bit about the Twitch, right? Could be an ADC Twitch, because that's been in beta for some reason, so I'm scared. Because it really
It's scary. It's scary. It just kind of shows up and murks you if you're not paying attention. But
sneaky.
it is very sneaky, and it's not out of the question for Simple Q to bust it out on ADC. So I think maybe if Astronauts have a heads up on that, they can see who they're going up against. They will be maybe a little cognizant of that Twitch coming up for their final ban. But yeah, this should be the one that Phantoms are just going to let go to Blanc because of timing things. So that's all good. We're still playing. No FFs or anything here. We still get to put on a show for you folks at home. But those bigger picks we're talking about, potentially the Gwen Mord in the top lane for Melly G. I know from Coach Sage there, they were saying potentially something spicy. So I'm very, very much looking forward to that. But we do see the Volley Bear gets banned out. One of those most winning champs out there earlier tonight too. It's all coming up here tonight. Heck yeah, let's go. Bans are done. You see the one skipped over for the Phantoms since they did lose just a single ban, which is very nice to the Astronauts. We get to see what is the big bad B1 here. Cal, what are you thinking?
So, Wukong, Volibear has already been taken away, so I'm kind of expecting Wukong to be first pick here.
Question mark? I think question mark is first on the table. The pick needs to be declared quick into the chat. So that would be much appreciated if they could let us know the draft has started. So let's get her going. All right. So hopefully that resolves itself in less than a few seconds, because now Astronauts have to pick. We may potentially have to restart this draft because there's been a little bit of miscommunication, I think, going on either side. So yeah, I do believe we're gonna get a draft restart, Cal. Not quite yet, as these teams decide a couple of things to do with timing, Cal. I don't know. I'm feeling, I see your face too. I feel that way as well. What's going on? What's going on tonight?
Well, not much really. Yeah, okay, so just getting confirmation, admin told them to stop the draft because there was a couple of issues. So, they're with an admin right now. But yeah, what's going on recently? Not too much, honestly. I did get coaching in Age of Empires today, which was nice. Got yelled at for my absolute garbage game. But other than that, it's pretty fun. And you've anything fun?
I do today. I did a little bit of piano playing in the background there. Trying to learn a couple songs from a few of my favorite shows. So we'll see. I got it. Yeah, it's been so long since my last music stream. So I question mark on the next one. I don't know, but yeah, it was that, preparing for tonight to see the implications of everything that's going down, and a couple TFTs. And you know what? I'm quite digging the new set. I don't know if we got any TFTers. Cow, do you play any TFT yourself?
I haven't played since like before ranked was the thing.
Super fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. The been messing around with the Mage Tempest Ao Shin carry. I don't know if anybody out there of
That's
our
a lot of
TFTers
words
know it.
that I
It's
know but don't know together.
Well, they did this thing, and it kind of threw me for a spin too on the first little bit where they introduced these new dragons. They count for 3 of any trait, but they're not technically characters in the game with the exception of Shyvana. So I don't know where they really got them from, but it's working for me. I know, it was a question mark too. I'm like, who is Ao Shin? Question mark. But they do a lot of damage. If you turn them into a mage, they do their ability twice, which is like super cracked. 20 just little laser balls in random which way direction. So you double that up. It's gross. That's my recommendation so far. I've been hearing things about Kane reroll, blah, 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 but I will hold the TFT talk maybe for another time. I could keep going. I could keep procrastinating, but we do have confirmation that the draft is going to be restarted here. We are going to get to a new spectator link, and hopefully this time everyone is good to go and know which picks they want to pick this time.
Yeah, let me see. I do believe we should have the same bands.
Yes, it should be the exact same bands coming through. So Senna, Diana from Phantoms, Volibear, Braum, Nautilus from the Astronauts. And then from there, we get to see actually what these comps are going to be composed of. So I just want to do a double check on the actual comps here, because we did get actually Temple coming back in. So I do believe they are able to make it back in. At least I see the invite there. So we should be okay with the top lane. But question mark on if it's Saul or if it's going to be Simply Q filling in for this first game tonight. So still a question mark on who's going to be filling in for Zav or Tino, because they are going to be confirmed away for this first game. Again, going back to our chats on the pre-show there, it could have huge implications for what is happening in that bot lane.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the lobby right now, it is Sol that is going to be playing. So no Twitch players, smiley face. But yeah, okay. So it is Sol going to be playing ADC. That is pretty good. But yeah, all right. Let's restart the draft music, because we are going to be getting back into that again. And yeah, as you can see, there is a black box there because well, no bans.
Yeah, loss of first ban, so they don't get anything for that one. But yeah, it should be. I would assume we're doing same bans. Again, a lot of question marks. We're taking you through it. We're holding each other's hands across the finish line here. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, it should be the Senna Diane again. So yeah, we are doing same bans, respecting that. So bans should be relatively quick here, but it's gonna be interesting seeing which of these power picks are coming through. If anybody even wants the Bel'Veth, that's the big thing too. I was like, oh yeah, Bel'Veth is enabled tonight. Oh no, Bel'Veth abilities. Google search real quick, but here we go. Bans are gonna be. We're gonna wait for this one to time through for the final ban. There,
no, it's automatic.
Oh, wonderful! Oh, wonderful! Oh,
technology. It's amazing.
We have technology. It's fantastic, and that's quite a fantastic pick to start B1 off with. So Lilia coming through.
All right.
Potential flex? Question mark. Do we see it kind of floating around, or is that Eyesight's?
I mean, I would say for sure that's Eyesights, but top lane Lilia is scary. Leandri is demonic. Could even go for a tank item. It's not the best. It does have certain matchups that's good, but I've also seen full AP Lilia mid lane against some of these scaling champions. That is so prevalent now because she does have a okay-ish laning phase, can dodge skill sets, but it's like, it's not advisable, I personally would say. But we do have a Seraphine coming in, so again, that could be flexed mid lane, bot lane, or support. Don't play jungle, did that once in a, what is it called again, Ultimate Bravery, 80s. Seraphine jungle. Never do that again. But we have a Kane, so
Definitely not Seraphine jungle. If there's I mean, you never know with VAD. It's never 100%, but most likely Lindblom going to be taking that Kane into the jungle. Be doing some discussion stuff on it, and I'm very excited to see. Blue form, red form. I've seen, recently, Cal, the red form is just, I would say 8 out of 10 times people are going that red form unless you got like a lot of squishies. It is Lindblom. They did just lock in a Vigar and a Zeri on the side of Phantom, so potential inclination to go that blue burst, just get in your face, destroy you in a matter of seconds. Build, it's still there.
It's still there. Yeah, you're right. The thing is, right, with going red king, or rather like tank, not assassin, it is very good with the Seraphine, and that's a Nasus support. That's a Nasus Seraphine bot lane.
So, because I mentioned the Nasus in the bot lane, and you can see I'm already losing my words, because like, how are we going to make this work? We got Zeri, potentially Vigar could be sub as well too. I would see him more in the hands of Weehaw, who's piloted that Vigar before, but it really could make the Nasus' life extremely annoying, because he is going to be melee. He has to walk up to that wave to get his stacks, and that cage not too difficult to land on someone who's that close to you.
True. But yeah, we do have Malphite, Pantheon, and Gangplank being banned out here. So Gangplank, no thanks. That's just something you don't want to deal with. And there's the Fiora ban as well. But yeah, Kion here. What? So it's Seraphine, Mad Ash, Nasus bot lane?
Seraphine mid? Yeah.
Yeah. So the reason I'm pivoting so much towards this Nasus support, by the way, is the fact that Nasus support into Zeri makes Zeri's life literally miserable. It is so unplayable.
I didn't even think the wither is just detrimental.
I'm going to be like, holding my hands together here and doing a little preach to the LS Church, because like he's been preaching Nasus support against both Callista and Zeri for quite a while, and hopefully we can see that going into fruition here today.
And especially paired up with an Ash, right? That is just so much lockdown potential. Crystal Arrow, those volleys are gonna just suck to deal with.
You're not gonna move.
It's enough for Nasus to walk up and hit you with the wither, which is just, you said it just perfectly. Zeri and Callista movement down the toilet with the wither.
Yeah, so it is going to be let me see. Okay, so it's literally a jungle set top, unless set thresh bot like I don't know. But we'll see what the last pick here, because that is going to be basically sliding all the pieces to finish the puzzle. Because Nasus top lane here doesn't make a lot of sense in my opinion. And the thing is, right, you were talking a little bit about how Nasus is going to have a hard time stacking, so it is Mordekaiser cities. But it could be Nasus mid. There's so much action.
I think you're right. That is, I'm leaning towards that Nasus support, because Melly G on the Mordekaiser is an absolute beast. Consistent champion for him across multiple splits that he's been here, and dominates on it. So how that's going to fare up into the set, as long as he can pop off the death round before the showstopper goes off and sends Mordekaiser back into his team, that's going to be removing a huge piece of the puzzle here. You can ult the Lilia too. Drowsy options are taken off the board as well too. And of course, it's Melly G. He's an absolute G up there on that board. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, Seraphine, I think you're right calling that on the mid, and I'm quite fond of that too, which is, you have that poke, you can keep your distance from the Vigar, and the best part is too, when this team starts to run at you, the encore is going to be super pivotal in making sure Kane can get to that back line. Mord can do his thing and 1v however many he's capable of at that point. And then Withers from this Nasus are going to be so painful if you're that Zeri. Even the Lilia is not going to enjoy that treatment. So some spicy picks, Cal. What are we feeling though? We might be able to take our bets. Maybe we open up predictions for Twitch and see how the folks at home, how the masses are feeling about this.
Yeah. Let me do the predictions here. But yeah, so I don't know, right? On the one hand, like, honestly, a better Sol, right? We haven't seen him play because he's a substitute here today, so we haven't really seen him play. But we'll see how he pivots the series today. They don't know, they aren't ready. They don't know. No, neither do we. But yeah, so there's just so much. There's just so much that has to like work for Phantoms, I feel like. Because if you do go that Seraphine mid, right? You have a lot of options. You are not the only AP damage because you have that Mordekaiser top, so you are allowed to go into a supportive build. And then you have also the Leandris build. My gosh, brain. So, you know, there's a lot of options. You can also go like Imperial Mandate on Ashe, even though it's like played bot lane. You can do that without going support. I have seen some people, they've been doing like Imperial Mandate into Bork into Hurricane. It's like literally just perma slow. So yeah, again, like there is a lot of options today for both teams. And yeah, I quite like the draft from both of these teams. Might even say they're actually a little bit better than some that we've seen in the VTS.
But you know what? They're not afraid to bring out the crazy stuff in VTS.
No, it's super nice. It's super nice. But yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Like looking at these teams, right? I see, you know, you could have the potential avenue of having some beefiness with the Nasus, with the Mordekaiser for astronauts. So I think that just kind of further pushes my my blue cane agenda for this game here. It would give them an avenue. Really, the only big burst that you need to watch out for is going to be the Parmaudigo burst from the Vigar. That is going to be the one thing that can drop them instantly. But it's going to be a long time until we get to that point, until the Vigar really gets those stacks going, that he's going to be able to do that. For Phantoms, though, you know, I see this team, and this is a team that I don't think wants to make the main initiation play and be the ones pulling the trigger first. They've got a lot of kite potential here. With the Cage, with the Zeri, Thresh is also pretty good at kiting as well. You've got that Lantern to get people back quicker. You've got the Drowsy from Lilia if you really want to keep them at bay, and the Showstopper as well, but that does require Temple to kind of do the big sacrifice for his team if he is going to be the one to remove that front line. But I think it really does beg the question, who is going to be the one team that is pulling that trigger first, who is being the initiator in this game? What do you think, Cal?
Well, right, so Seraphine Ultimate is obviously like the first choice because you have a Lilia, but she has a lot of movement speed. She will be running straight at you, quote unquote. But again, she has a lot of movement speed, can dodge around, so that won't necessarily be able to extend. But at the same time, they don't have that long of a range. Actually, neither of these teams do. But again, like I don't agree with the blue king here. I don't think it's the correct choice, simply because of the fact that you do have the Seraphine. You just want to sustain these fights. Let the other guys on the team do the sustain damage. You just go in, go through a wall, knock them up, and then, you know, you're literally going to be healing for ages. Especially since the anti-heal has been nerfed so heavily, right?
And that's a good point too. The Red Cane healing is going to be through the roof now. It's been a while. I haven't seen him yet on 12-12, so
I think I saw him on 12-10, but I
keeps
don't know.
going.
Yeah,
It's like every week. It's just, what are we on now? What new things have come out now? I did mention, though, coming into this game, the one buff I did see on this new patch was the Heimer. I don't think we're going to see him tonight. I might get baited a couple times in the draft, but I don't think anything significant worth talking about in terms of him. But yeah, could be fun to see how this Kane is going to play through. I think Lilia can also be a ridiculously scary pick in the right hands. Eyesight is another big. I mean, we're looking at, I would say, arguably two of the best junglers here in VAD. I would say at least in the top 5, but you got these two top teams in Group A. These junglers are pretty pivotal in terms of what we've seen in the draft league. So I'm just super excited to see these two duke it out. What kind of pathing is kind of going on as well too. That's always interesting to me because kind of on the fence there. It's like, do I learn jungle? Do I commit? Or am I just going to sit in the support pool for all my life? But it's going to be fun to watch these two kind of shake things down in their lanes and make things happen for their team. Because yeah, these are two big names and big names across the board. But Cal, any final thoughts, points before we take a quick break on our setup?
Well, I do want to point out to the viewers, you lovely guys at home, it is going to be Seraphine Ashe bot lane, so, you know, kind of throwing out everything I said earlier, unfortunately. So it is going to be the Nasus mid here into a Veigar, and then we can bring out the point that you had earlier, right? It's going to be really hard for this Nasus to actually be walking up and stacking. But if they do opt for a like AP-ish Nasus build, where you kind of just go Lost Chapter and then you just sit on that for the rest of the game basically, your lane is going to be pretty fine actually, because 3 points into ERE, you're doing alright, and then you're just going to be lost hitting the minions that you can.
That's not too bad of a plan. I mean, could potentially go for that. I don't think I've ever seen Defoe's Nasus in the mid lane. That's a new one for me. So I asked for spicy. Coach Sage said there was going to be something spicy, and hey, you know what? We'll take it. That is some caps level play right there. I don't think we'd see that normally. So very hyped to see how this one is going to go down. But yeah, I think predictions are rolling right now. If you're out there in the Twitch chat, make sure to get your votes in. Let us know who you think is going to win game number 1 here for our final week of VAD. Remember, these are the two top teams in Group A. Both are tied 1-1. Whoever wins here will get that head-to-head and potentially first seed in Group A. We'll have to see how it shakes down when we come back from our short break, so don't go anywhere. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final week of VAD. We've got game number 1. Both the top teams here in Group A potentially battling for that first seed going into playoffs in just a couple weeks here. Phantoms on the blue side, and we got the Astronauts all the way over on the red side. Here we go. Potential spiciness are ready to kick off this top side of the map. Temple, I love the guy, but oh my goodness, he could be in some major trouble right now if he gets caught out. But no, should be fine. He's going to spot out the entire squad, so should be relaying that to the team that say, hey, do not walk up on this top side.
Yeah. And shout out to me for the amazing transition. And yeah.
Yes. Cow, you're killing it with the production, buddy. Oh, mwah.
It's been so long. But yeah, anyways, yes, so we do have the Nasus first right Ghost mid. I'm not too sure if we're going to have a fun time in that lane, because you are against the Veigar. It did start at Dorn's Ring, which is definitely the correct item, in my opinion. Because, well, yes, you are going to be, you're sure, you can stack a little bit, but a little bit. You're not going to be able to stack much against AP Veigar.
No, it's gonna be a little bit more tough. I think you're right in the prediction of going max E with the Spirit Fire. Already started it off level 1, and yeah, it can do some decent damage, but you know, Defoe still needs to be cognizant of the ranged autos we're seeing take his health bar down just that little extra bit. And of course, any poke that's going to be coming through needs to be respected. You gotta be expecting Eyesight to potentially show up in that mid lane with the cage available. Would be a nice start for that Veigar to be picking off that first blood.
Yeah, and one thing neither of us actually noticed, I think, is the fact that look at Ash's items.
Interesting. So Starving Ash Seraphine is the true carry here in the bot lane, is what I'm at least reading from here. But hey, you know, that's where the CS is going. Seraphine poke can be quite significant, and especially with that comment too, it's a little extra on the end of already all the damage that she's doing. So curious to see how that is going to play out, especially the encores too. They don't tickle as much greatness it is to have the charm. They do not tickle one bit, but a little bit of a something going down in this blue buff already. Lindblom forcing out the flash for Flash, and it's first blood to the Astronauts. They get themselves on the board. Little bit of trading still going on in this bot lane. King gets caught out by the hook. Takes a few autos in top lane, still duking it out. Temple is down to just a bit of health. Has the shield from that Haymaker, but gotta respect Melly G's Mordekaiser there.
Yeah, I mean, you're so far deep, and I mean, it pays off for some odd reason. It really shouldn't, but I guess that's kind of what you get. You know, taking, I mean, it's high risk, high reward. It was a high reward. Not much to say about it, really. But yeah, so interestingly enough, actually, it's... I don't know.
Oh, hold that thought, though. Hook in the bot lane. Nice little flay. And again, Barbarian. Clean with the hook so far. You love to see it. But yeah, talking about risk, you know, a few of these players not afraid to take a stand and step on up to do some of those crazier plays. Lindblom currently down taking the scuttle on the bottom half of the map there. I do believe Eyesight was caught out. We do see the pings coming through on the map. So back into the jungle they go. And for now, we will continue just doing some farming. But I'm curious to know what we're going to see coming out from this Nasus, what we're going to see coming out from the multiple people who have Dark Seals built already.
Yeah.
Now, so we're ramping up for some big damage to come out in this game.
Yeah, I mean, that Dark Seal can probably get a stack real soon, actually. Melody does have flash.
Oh, they're going to look for it right now. Yeah, Melly G already down to half HP. Well, he actually used the flash, brings Temple back into this. Haymaker will find it, and Eyesight is there to clean it up. Phantoms answer back with a kill of their own. And with that being said, we have our first dragon of the game coming up. It's going to be a mountain, so let's see who wants it more.
Yeah, I definitely think that mountain here is really, really good for the side of Astronauts, just because of the fact that they really need it to survive the laning phase here. for both Nasus and the bot lane, right? This little bit of armor and magic resist will help a lot, and they do have the lane prio, so are going to be pretty nicely and easily be able to pick that up.
Yeah, has a lane prio. Quick little rotation up, a little thank you from the jungler, and to their bot lane, I'm sure is being exchanged. But that is just textbook clean plays, helping out your junglers secure those jungle objectives. Well, at least the main ones, the big ones. It's nice every now and then when you get a little buff from your support. You're passing through, doing your farms. Oh, thank you for the heal, appreciate it. But that's what I'm honestly going to be looking out for too, because this is something I've noticed with a few of those teams that do prio the jungle resources. And I want to direct us more to the top half of the match, is that Herald. Is who is going for these Heralds. They are just so good in terms of pushing these lanes, getting those extra plate golds. And I think for either side, you look at, especially at the mid lane, extra plate gold going to be super beneficial for either one of the Vigar or the Nasus. So very interested to see which of these teams are rotating in groups towards the Herald when it comes up soon.
Yeah, well, they're trying to do a gank bot lane here. Those spots them out has to flash away. That's nice. So, yeah. I mean, looks like a troll pink ward, but it worked out. Now, we were talking, or I was talking a little bit about the Lost Chapter rush on Nasus, and he's actually gone for bot lane.
Oh, hooks go wide. Gale's getting low. You got no mana to answer back. Keen taken down to under half health, and more trading in the mid lane. Defoe is definitely stepping up on that Nasus, making things a little bit scarier, but it's still early. It's only 7 minutes in this game. Those mid laners only get scarier and scarier, but yeah, I think you're...
yeah, back to my point. Look at Nasus' items, because that's a tear and a blasting wand.
Whoa, mid lane takes so much damage, and look at bot too. Saul. You know, I have noticed this too, the Ultra Shock Laser coming out of Zeri. The fact that it can crit over walls makes it so much scary. You can see being used even over the tower. Keen and Gale need to be so careful here.
I think honestly if they get hit once by it, they're just dead, both of them. But yeah, so once again here, we do see Lindblum. He's super aggressive, deep into the jungle. I think he might have been spotted on this control ward, I'm not too sure. But he can safely do this because he does see Lilia, has to pick up the mid lane wave, basically has 0 mana, and he's probably going to wait for this because he is expecting that Lilia will come for the ground player, and also blue buff is spawning very soon here.
Let's see though. Oh, actually going to be going for a back there. So that is, they might have sniffed something else. At least when they see Melly G walking past there, they definitely know, hey, yeah, that's off limits. I'm not going up there.
Yeah, regardless, right? I mean, they're actually sitting there for a while.
I think Lindblum was like, listen, I got this Lilia once at their blue buff early on. I'm going to try it again. Worth investing. They only, stayed there for about 15, 20 seconds. At this point now, it was looking a little scary. Blue buff exchange should be quite nice, though. Again, you are starving eyesight of more and more resources, and that's where we're starting to see that CS differential start to appear in the jungle there.
Yeah, now Kane was spotted on the pink ward there, top side, so they know for a fact that, yep, they were camping that bush. But it doesn't seem like they're going to be respecting it. Okay.
Oh, wow, yeah, Temple, though. Showstopper is used to get him back into turret range, but just pulled back and taken down to almost half HP. Lindblum, though, starting to try to make the moves. We're starting to see some of the ganks coming out, but now that the level 6s are available for both of these junglers, and the fact that eyesight is on this bottom half of the map, I would be expecting them to visit Keen and Gale very soon. Yeah, look at them just lurking in the jungle, waiting for something to happen, waiting for someone to take the wrong step out.
Well, here's the issue. Okay, oh, I don't know if that spotted them. No pings, though. So don't think that spotted them.
No.
But they do have coverage there. They know that Gromp was not taken. They have ward there. Pink Tribush was cleared, so they're relatively safe for the time being. And while all this is happening, Lindblum, yeah, I kind of took Rift Herald, so.
Yep. Just taking that, no contest whatsoever. You know Lilia's got somewhere lurking around the bot half of the map. So, able to take that without any risk of rotations from mid or top. And again, this is going to set up Astronauts quite nice, especially if you're going to be gifting over Defoe those turret plates within the next 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes at this point. So I would like to see them make it happen. You got a Dragon up in 30 seconds too, so Now is a fantastic time for the astronauts to utilize that Herald, but need to be careful of Eyesight right now, who is going to pop the Sleepy, the Lilting, Lullaby. The
my
cage
God.
comes through as well,
So
too.
tanky.
It's a lot of damage, but Defoe is doing even more, and Weehaw has no mana to answer up to this, so he's simply just going to stand there menacing and say, approach me, I dare you.
Yeah, and honestly, really good flash from Weehard there. He actually flashed the E damage, which, you know, it's not a lot, but he flashed it. So, I mean, I think if he flashed a little bit later than that, I think it would have actually taken so much damage that it, like, you could potentially look for a dive there. Just smack him with the Q and run out.
Yeah, the flash was available. It would have been a little bit of slow too, and yeah, it would have been in his face. That Q is, it's starting to do quite a lot of damage, but we'll keep an eye on the stacks as we come through. Showstoppers use top, Melly G and Temple going at it once again. Melly G is actually getting quite low. The Haymaker flash taking him quite down low. It's going to be really tight. Another fight is breaking out in the Dragon Pit right now. The Encore will be popped. The Lightning Crash was used and smite down a Seabar Barbarian, and Eyesight picks up a nice little kill, flashes up to stay safe. Keen will be dropping next, and Weehaw and Better Saul picking up multiple kills. Gale is forced to flash over, but they're going to let them go and simply go for the Dragon top side. Both of them traded each other out somehow, and now the Dragon finally secured there by the side of the Phantoms. We will see a Cloud Drake this game, but my God, Bloodbath, opposite side of the maps. What just happened, Cal?
I have a lot of questions as well. Okay, so we are going to be taking it to replay. Just watch top lane here for a sec because we didn't actually show that on stream. So I mean, that flash. Okay, so I mean, that shield is so on point. It's so
Close to
close.
each other. They were doing a dance for a little while, and I don't know what exactly happened because that bot side fight started breaking out. Oh my goodness, they bonked each other, and no, not like this, Melly D. Oh, buddy. But it was this big fight here, which I think is starting to show us the team fight's power here, and that tight ability from the Phantoms, Cal.
Yeah, it's so. I mean, great Seraphine hook or hook and court, but there's just so much follow-up. They have so much weight. They have so many ways to cut back, and the fight is kind of just lost there because you have no follow-up damage. Kane tried to jump in, but he hasn't transformed yet, so you know, not doing too much.
A little bit more time invested into making sure Kane has his full form. Ooh. The fact that you are going to need some stacks on... Well, that arrow just went for a little spin. Comes kind of close. It would have been a little close. Maybe if they waited just an extra couple seconds. But
friendly
again,
fire was enabled, maybe.
You know what?
You've seen those Chinese TikToks where like they're like doing some really cool editing and they're like killing teammates basically? It's so weird. That hook is not weird though.
Plates for Melly G's Mordekaiser. I kind of mess with it. I kind of like it. Oh my goodness, look at Saul though. Trying to make the moves happen over the wall. More trading in the top lane. This is spicing up across the board here. Those hooks, they're trying to find more, but oh no. Getting hit by the Swirling Seed, gets picked off by Saul, but the double encore underneath the tower. It's going to be attracting some attention. A lot of turret shots onto Barbarian, but not enough before these members of the Phantoms pull off the dive. And this lead continues to extend here for the Phantoms, up 7-2. They've got themselves a 1.5K gold lead so far here at 14 minutes. Things are looking quite nice for them in terms of what's going on in these lanes, Cal.
Yeah, super nice, right? We one thing I didn't actually think about when we saw that AP Nasus mid was the fact that it's actually Demonic Embrace. And it makes a lot of sense. He wants to build HP, he kind of wants to build AP. And it just gives him a lot of survivability though. Arrow coming in, it's...
You know what? It's always third time's a charm, Cal. And that's going to be the clippable moment. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that does come to fruition. But for now, still, close but no cigar.
Yeah, 62-second cooldown on that Asha also. And that's only level 1. How much ability haste does she have currently? 23. Okay, that's pretty good.
Ooh.
So yeah, I mean we'll be seeing a lot of those ash arrows flying all around. But if we take a look at the gold tab and the gold graph right now, it is pretty dominant for Phantoms. We do see Soul on top here, so shortly followed by that Nasus. And honestly, I think a lot of this gold is actually made up for the fact that Rift Herald was popped top lane and gotten some turret splittings into melee. So, right, that's just going to simply help them out a lot here. That was blind.
Be a little sketchy. That was a gorgeous hook from Barbarian, but one of those ones you say, okay, we're not going in on this. I know better than to press the Q again, not go full thresh. But yeah, that is, you know what? I've been there too many times. I have paid my sins. It's so painful when you're like, hey, team, no, wait, there's nobody behind me, and no follow-up.
So he's thrown the lantern. It's like, wait a minute, why is everybody on the opposite side?
Team, please. No, but that's just a wise choice. You know, that's just self-control on that one. But we'll have to see, because these teams, though, are going to be lining up for another fight, I think, in a little bit of time. Dragon's up in 22nd. Both of the teams have a dragon to their name. And you do have Limbloom currently taking the Herald. So we saw what happened when these members of the Astronauts fought without Melly G there, who, again, on that Mordekaiser can be pivotal in those 5v5 team fights. I think this one, they just got to let it go and be okay with it.
Yeah, I don't think there's actually any way, I might be wrong here, but I don't think there's any way on Spectator to see King Transform.
See the what? Sorry, Kyle?
King Transform.
No, there is not. I wish we had a way to see King Transform. We just have to look at the base and see what color kind of flashes around.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Riot has not given us that luxury of finding the Kane transformation easily. But again, Barbarian fishing for more. Might have Limbloom actually going for Temple right now. Does dash away, dodges, or at least sidesteps away from that Kane, but pulling him back in. You do have Eyesight up here as well, too. Lilting Lullaby is available, but he's in the wall. He's using his wall hack, Showstopper back into the tower. The shield is up, the Drowsy comes down. The arrow will land onto one in the back line, but Limbloom already over the wall, leaving Melly G all to himself versus 4 members of the Phantoms. They find another kill, put themselves up 8-3, and have themselves a little bit of tempo going here, Cal.
Yeah, tempo keeps on growing. Bot lane, though, there was a solo kill, so that's kind of nice, I guess. Star gets a little bit of stacks. Actually, how is the stacking looking here? If we
He's
take
at 282 at 17, 18 minutes. Pretty impressive, I gotta say. Pretty damn good stuff. And I think the Vigar currently 114 stacks on the Vigar. So quick little stack check. 282 on Nessus, 114 on Vigar. I would say both pretty on par, on pace for getting to that 25-minute mark of being absolute monsters. So I watch both of their careers with great interest. Well, at least for the next 20 to 30 minutes in terms of how massive these mid laners are about to be, Cal.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's Chemtech on Nasus. It's going to be running very, very fast. Chemtech Ghost probably go... no. Maybe? No, I highly doubt. It's probably going to be Mandate. I was thinking of Chevaliers and Asher for a second, but that's kind of troll, not gonna lie. But yeah, so... Oh, Asher? Just
not that one. No. Not yet. Still waiting on...
I mean,
they did land one top, but kind of out of the fight at that point, so... I'm waiting for the big one, where their team's ready to go, ready to make the pick. That's the one that's going to be the most important. So keep your eyes on Melly G's lane, because those arrows, you send them down. Oh no, double Drowsy available. This is so scary for Keen and Gale. It's so much damage to those two. Keen and Gale have had a bit of a rough time dealing with that poke from Sauls. I would say since moment 1, since that zap was available for the Zeri.
Yeah. Right now, it is kind of a lull state. No objectives to be taken. Drake is going to be spawning in 2 minutes, but other than that, there's no real reason to fight here. Now, top lane turret is something that could be a potential target, but also bot lane here, and if somebody has to respond, it is once again going to be Weeha, and might be a little bit too... No, it doesn't have enough stacks for this quite just yet. Misses the cannon, though. That's...
So unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. But more stacks, still picks up some more. Both of them stacking extremely hard in this this bottom half of the map, but I think it's about time for that Nasus. Well, only on 800 gold, so maybe going back for a little bit of something, but I think the big backs is what we want to see. Currently, though, Lindblom going for it again in the top lane, while Melly G is able to take down that tier 1 tower, and now separating. Temple goes back to the safety of Barbarian alongside with him. Should be okay for just a little bit. Keep your eyes on the mid lane, though, because Eyesight is just around the corner, does have that Swirling Seed ability to get those sleepies off very, very fast. And Lindblom continuing to play, I think, with a little bit of fire, but Melly G is still in this bush. He takes Barbarian to the Death Realm. Temple, though, duking it out with Lindblom. The Umbral Trespass does come through, walks him into turret range. Crystal Arrow goes wide once again. Eyesight on the change with Temple, and they will be able to land the Swirling Seed. Lilting Lullaby comes out, and that should be a dead Kayn. Temple picking up a kill there. Assist going to Eyesight. Phantoms continue to press this lead. Now up almost 3k gold here at 21 minutes. But it still seems incredibly close to me, Cal, because this going on in the bot lane is just fire versus fire. It's going to be so tight to see who explodes who.
Yeah, honestly, like, it's a Mexican standoff, honestly. Just like, who's going to pull the trigger first of these two mid laners in a 1v1, it feels like. But yeah, so... Right. Oh, the Fox there, yeah, is able to ghost away. Just gonna plop a little bit of damage there. So yeah, right now, Phantoms, they have a lot of river control here. I mean, if you toggle the vision here, they have like, okay, they know it's happening, but there's nothing really they can do about it. Probably can trade out for mid lane, but Weeha might actually be able to hold this.
Oh, Keen could be potentially caught out here in the cage. It's going to be the Everfrost too. Flashes the hook, but it lands onto his support. Betrayal called out, but both of them will be just eviscerated. You hate to see it, but it do be like that sometimes. Barbarian coming up with a crazy hook, and Astronauts losing 2 more members. Phantoms pressing that lead. Lilting Lullaby is available if they do want to decide to dive Defoe here. And I think this tier 1 mid tower is going to be just gone. Absolutely melted away. Phantoms continuing to press the assault here. Continuing onto this tier 2. And a lot of poke starting to come out from this Viger. The cage comes through. But thankfully, you have a Lantern. Weeha is actually going to have to flash out of there. Because that is scary. Arrow comes down. Comet will land. Melly flashes forward and takes Weeha to the Death Realm. Kerplunk. See you later. That's a kill picked up from Melly G, but now it's to deal with the rest of the members of the Phantoms, and they're doing a ton of damage. They take down him. Defoe, though, on this Nasus. Can you find some more stacks? Showstopper comes through, and Defoe will get shut down. Lindblom next to go, but huge Encore flashed away by Saul. Still pumping out damage on the side. Gale will get exploded. It's a triple kill for Gatefinder Temple, and Saul still on the chase. Going to be forced to back out because these are some low health bars for the Phantoms, but damn, that is a huge win for them. They go up 4k gold, and they've got their pick of whatever they want on the map here, Cal.
Yeah, they'll take whatever they want, but they don't want a Baron. So, oh my gosh, that... Ooh, we need to get a replay of that one ASAP, because that's that's a lot of layers right there. But yeah, so I mean, we see the Ash Arrow hit now, and Melody actually decides to flash ult in here, and it's okay, right? Because in this moment, right, you're like, all right, I'm single, and you're like single-handed fighting, and then the rest of the team's like, wait a minute, wait, don't kill him just yet. But honestly, right, oh my gosh, that's so insane.
A ton of damage there. That just kind of eviscerated that front line, and then the cleanup crew came in, Cal.
Yeah, I mean, better Soul Flash to Seraphine ultimate. I mean, wasn't really necessary, but it, I mean, it looked cool.
It did.
I'll give him props for
that. It looked cool. It's a clippable moment. Hey, you take that as a win, regardless of how the game goes. But right now, this game is going all in favor of Phantoms. They continue to expand this gold lead. We're looking at what is that, 4.5k at this point. Yeah, we're getting close to that point. 25 minutes about to be coming up, and Baron on the board. Lindblom, I think, has finally gotten his form, though. Red form. The Shadow Assassin was available, I think, around the 21-minute mark, but waited it out, went for the red instead. I think it should be helping out. The arrow, again, going a little bit wide, but Barbarian has lots of space, lots of time to get on out of there. They're not going to use the Encore. Could have potentially looked for a pick here because they had the numbers advantage, but I think Astronauts are okay to play it safe right now. But that crit! Are you kidding me from the Zeri?
Oh, but one thing we didn't mention was during that entire fight and during this entire game, right? That fight, it would have looked completely different if Kane had Dark form already. It would have looked... It would have been a completely different fight. He would have healing, he would have had a CC knockup. But right now, Melody and Gayfriend Temple is having a ball in top lane.
Yeah, he's doing his thing into the Death Realm. I banish you to the Shadow Realm.
Plus 900.
Going full Pharaoh out here on the, on the top lane. That's just the Melly G special right now. Melly starts with an M. Mordekaiser also starts with an M. Coincidence? I think not. But now we have to see if he's going to be able to 1v3. The pull is down, and now he's been hit with the Swirling Seed. The Lilting Lullaby will be here, and a ton of CC to make sure Melly G is not going to be moving anywhere. Able to clean that up, no problem. More attention, though, on the bot half of the map. 45 seconds until this next dragon is up, and they have their sights set on this Phantom's mid laner. Weehaw could be potentially in some trouble. Crystal Arrows failed. Did they see him?
No, I don't think.
I don't think they saw
know
him.
They know he's here, but they don't know where.
Where are you, Weehaw? I think a Hawk Shot is available. They could spot him out with that, but I think the Death Brush is going to be the call here. Saul walking around the corner, looking for that. Crystal Arrow again goes wide. I don't know on that one, but Encore is huge. The box is huge. The TP is coming in from LG. Let's see if he's going to be here in time. Limblom trying to find that back line. Primordial Burst is going to be used, but Limblom is still alive. Showstopper taking the foe low, but is it low enough? Yes, it is, because Eyesight finds a kill. Gale goes down next. Eyesight finds another. No, that's Saul, who also gets themselves to over the wall, though. Barbarian is doing a little switcheroo, cow. He gets himself over the Krug wall and should stay alive for now. But the focus goes back onto the turrets, and Phantoms redirect their attention onto that dragon, because this is going to be Cloud Soul. They had great kiting ability before, but with this extra little dash of movement speed, they're going to be looking great. Melly G, though, waiting in the bushes, looking for more. That hook goes right around the corner, but the Lilting Lullaby will be able to land. And Melly G, surprised that Q didn't go through the triple pull, but that damage from Saul is going to be way too much. Eyesight cleans it all up. And you see in the backline, Limblom is going to be forced to limp back to his base to go on the defense now. 20-6. 6K gold lead for the Phantoms, fighting for that first place spot. This is just incredible stuff from the side of the Phantoms tonight.
Yeah, my goodness gracious, look at the top of that gold graph, or gold tab rather. My gosh, that's a Fed Seri.
Mountain high. That's a pretty high mountain, cow. You're gonna need the whole gear out to climb that one. Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Norway, and not even I would want to climb that mountain, honestly. But yeah, honestly, right now, right, Seri here sitting at 3.5 items compared to, who do you compare to? Do you compare to Seraphine?
I have to be the Seraphine. I have to be to the Seraphine.
Yeah,
has the Mythic, but Cosmic Drive.
Yeah, so yeah, regardless of who you actually compare it to, actually, okay, you compare it to Gnosis, because they're also on 3.5 items, right? It's so much more expensive items for the Zeri, and she is much more vital to this, and the fact that she is now fed is
gonna be huge because, oh my goodness, the foe possibly getting caught out. Look at all the damage coming in from Saul. He's going to find one. He's going to go for Limblom next. It's going on domination. Weehaw was able to pick up one on his own as well, but they press on. Encore hits 3 members. Keen still trying to kite on back. Flashes away. Wasn't in range of that box, but still pressured on through. The health bars are low. The hook will land. Curse Splash. Barbarian picking up a kill with the hook. Saul going over the wall to find another one. And Phantoms, they might just have the avenue to end right here, right now, Cal.
Yeah, there's nothing in the way. They're not even gonna think about Melody here. But they might actually think about Limblom when he comes up, because he actually does something, I think, this game. Right, Melody, sure, he looks tanky, but there's nothing really stopping him, because who is he ulting into the death realm with him? Gatefinder Temple, yeah, you might lose that fight. Or you might win that fight, pardon, but Eyesight is still in the fight. Weeha is still in the fights. Better Soul is in the fight, and you're just thinking, you're at the point where, okay, Mordekaiser, what do you want to take away? Are you there to kill someone, or are you there to save your teammates? Because right now, I think you just take away Better Soul, get as much as possible on him, and then let the rest of the team fight. You might actually want to make the argument you should take away Eyesight as well to, you know, prevent that sleeping lullaby, but it's exceptionally hard because Lilia is really fast and can get into your team super easily, has only to press the R button, and then, you know, she's kind of done with the fight. So again, I think this Mordekaiser, either Lilia or Sari, and just sacrifice yourself and hope your team win.
Yeah, honestly, because you look at that Zeri, 7-0-13. That's a full build Zeri. That's huge to contest with. So that's gotta be the target. Even with the Brambles belt, Brambles belt.
Brambles belt.
Thornmail, eventually we get there. We get to our final destination. That has got to be the target. Eyesight, yes, is a threat, but as long as you can keep your range and let that Lilting Lullaby tick out, should be fine. But the arrow does finally connect here. Melly G is in some massive trouble. He pops the Death Realm, I think, on Barbarian, and simply going to try and walk this one out, but the hook will land just in time. Encore comes through. Melly G has a shield, but will he be able to get back to base in time? No, he will not. Eyesight going unstoppable. Now 9-2-11 on the Lilia, but Barbarian is just hitting the death sentences and sentencing everybody to death. Lilting Lullaby again, locking him down. Barbarian there to make sure it is secured and gifting that kill on over to Eyesight. Astronauts are on their last legs right now because that is the top inhibitor tower going down. Inhibitor soon to follow. And all Defoe can do is sit here and watch because Better Saul is going to be poking him out to death. The rest of the Phantoms, though, on these Nexus turrets, that's going to be one. Limbloom is trying to hold on to anything here. Showstopper comes through. Defoe is going to flash away, but flashing forward with the Haymaker. That's a kill picked up. Limbloom caught in the cage. Primordial Burst blows him out of the water. And Phantoms take the head-to-head over the Astronauts, and they take the game. What a way to start it. What a way to start it.
I mean, that was worth the delay. That was worth the delay. I'm fine with it.
Had our concerns, you know, where's this Lily going to fit in? How's the kiting going to work out? I think it went fantastic. Right off the bat for that first fight around the dragon, right? That's where we saw Phantoms kind of taking it slow, drawing them in, right? Baiting in the Astros. Like, oh no, we're so weak. We're so scared. Don't fight us. And then boom, turning them in an absolute instant. So that is insane to see that they were able to play it so smart and you know, take their time in the early stages of the game. But once they had the tempo, once they had the damage going, that became really, really tough for the Astronauts to deal with, Cal.
Yeah, exceptionally hard. And honestly, one of the issues that their team comp has is the fact that, okay, sure, you're here to support the Kane or the Nasus that's potentially going to go in, but you never got to the point, and you kind of just snowball out of control. You had Lindblom doing a really good early game of trying to shut down the Lily as much as possible, but they found their way back in. And yeah,
that was hot. That's a good game. That was a damn good game. Why don't we pop back to the analyst desk briefly while we get our poll rolling and go see how Becky's been doing while we were watching that game.
Well, I'm doing pretty good, and I gotta do a little bit of flexing, a little bit of dab, because we did a little bit of proving you wrong here, Gurf. And Cal, let's go ahead and walk Gurf through how we knew, how we really felt in our bones that Phantoms were gonna take this one down.
How did this happen?
How did it happen?
You see,
you know,
I've been colluding.
Whoa there, Cal. No colluding cows here.
Oops. Where's meant to say that? No, honestly, I think that CV Barbarian has been doing such a good job of, you know, doing a lot of things. Gay Founder Temple as well. He's been very, very strong top laner, and I don't know. I just didn't feel it in me that Astronauts was going to, you know, show up that well. So, you know. I don't know.
Sometimes you just don't feel it in your jellies, you know? It's a hard life when you don't feel it in the jellies, and unfortunately, a set of astronauts didn't feel it in their jellies today either, but that does mean Phantoms looking pretty good going into
Ooh.
playoffs. What exactly does this mean for the Phantoms, Gurf?
So Phantoms, I would say officially now after this game are in the first place seed. If I'm looking at the standings, right, both these teams were, I think, yeah, Phantoms were 14-4 before that game. I think the standings are currently being updated live, so we are able to actually look at them. Phantoms are in first seed now. They are 15-4, tied with Astronauts at 15-4. But due to the head-to-head, Phantoms have 2 wins over the Astronauts. Astronauts only have the 1. Phantoms are sitting pretty in first. It really is going to depend on the rest of the games that happen tonight, because the first prio is going to be your most wins. But yeah, right now we saw the old switcheroo, and Phantoms take the first seed back.
All right.
Yeah.
What say you? We had a little bit of a slow start to this one, so I imagine our next team is sitting there waiting ready. So let's go to a quick break so we can get this ball continuing on rolling down this hill. We will be right back.
Where do you go when you're young, when you're restless, when you're fun, 'cause you're desperate? Oh, here they come for a chance, for adventure. What's your poison? What's your pleasure? Oh, my city, she never sleeps. My city, she never weeps. My city, she keeps me alive. Give it up for my city, oh, oh, give it up for my city, oh, oh, give it up for my city, oh, my city, my city. My city, my city. Where do you go when your heart's with a fever? Won't you scroll, but you won't leave her? Oh, here we are, all the freaks and believers, all the sweet neon dreamers. Oh, my city. She never sleeps. My city, she never weeps. My city, she keeps me alive. Give it up for my city, oh, oh, give it up for my city, oh, oh, give it up for my city, oh. My city, my city. My city, my city. Give it up for my city, oh, oh, give it up for my city, oh, oh, give it up for my city, my city, my city. Give it up for my city, running wild and looking pretty, oh, oh, give it up for my city, my city, my city.
You and me are born of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch.
Hello and welcome back once again to Victoris Esports VAD. We are rolling right along and getting ready to go into game number 2 here. Walk us through what we just saw. Also announce us a nice little sweet MVP from that first match before we get into too much nitty gritty for this second match, Curve.
So TLDR, Phantoms took down Astronauts. They claimed a head-to-head, and they are now sitting in first place in group number A. But we got our MVP vote as well, too. So we can go ahead, bring that up. You guys decided there at home who deserves it the most, and it's none other than Weehaw! I like saying it like that. Super hype. It's a great name.
like
It's
it,
a
I
great
like
name,
it.
but yeah, on the Vigar, 3, 2, and 9. Wonderful stuff there, scaling up. And of course, those cages were quite nice to have with that team. So really well done. Congratulations to the Phantoms and to Weehaw on the MVP.
Absolutely, and yeah, I think it was just a good Veigar performance at all. You know, these cages were really on point. The Ash and Seraphine, Nasus, you know, really can do a lot against a well-placed cage, so thumbs up. Honor from me.
Very well done indeed. And now we're going to be able to see who will be crowned as MVPs in our next 2 matches. And next up, we have Dragons versus the Eagles. 9-9 on the Dragons versus the Eagles at 11-7. Walk me through it, Gurf. What exactly does those records mean for both of these teams as we go forward? Because you've got a lot of things written down here. So help us make some sense of it.
Well, all those things that I wrote down, I think might be out the drain at this point because we are seeing the live updates currently coming in from the side of the master sheet. Sorry, words. From what I'm looking at right now, Dragons lost their first game and Lions lost their first game. So both are currently down. There is a potential chance if Dragon wins the next 2 that they will be tied with the Lions. It really depends on how this night goes. It is going to be super duper tight. Eagles did win game number 1 tonight, so I believe at this point, as long as they don't go 0-2 tonight, they should be sitting comfortable in that 3rd place seed. But it won't be on stream. We'll have to find out, and hopefully we get an update by the end of the night on this. Dragons will verse up against the Lions later on this evening. So they must win this game. They have to win this game, and then they have to go up and defeat the Lions next. So this is a huge game for the Dragons. If they don't win this, playoff dreams, unfortunately, will be dashed. So it's all on the line now, right? Coming up in this week, it's like, we might have this, we might have this. No. Definitively, you got to win this game. Dragons, Captain Ishan, I'm looking at you. No pressure whatsoever, but you guys got this. They have a strong team. But Eagles, also equally strong. That is a tough team that they're going to have to go up against in just a few moments. So I'm very excited to see how this is about to break down.
All right, and who do we expect to take it down? Let's go right into predictions because, as I understand, our players are pretty much ready. So let's make some quick predictions and also shout out some players that we think are going to be doing. You know, who do you think is going to be match MVP before we even get to find out at the end? Start us off with your prediction here, Gurf.
Who do I think and who I might be sending some energy to? Because, I was saying Eagles are sitting good. They don't have as much to worry about right now. I realistically think the Eagles are going to have the better comp in terms of just team strength here. But I'm going to go for the wild card here. I'm going to go with the Cinderella story and see if it's possible. I'm going to give my love to the Dragons here for game number 2.
Okay, I love it. And what about you, Cal?
I don't know. It's so hard to decide. I honestly, just because I like his name because it's really funny. ADHD graphics. Just because I like the name. But nah, it's super hard to think. I think Righteous might be having a really good performance today, depending on how the draft goes. And I think the same with the Whiskey Lion. But yeah, I don't know. It's incredibly hard to decide in this matchup.
I think that makes a lot of sense, and I think I like what Gurf is saying with going for that little bit of a Cinderella story. I'd love to see if dragons can get that 2-0 and skin of their teeth and make it into these playoffs in a good position, and we'll see. This game is a pivotal part of making that happen. So we're gonna go quick little break and then bring y'all into that champion select so we can figure out
We're going straight into
Yes,
draft.
Cal. Straight into it. All right, I will let y'all have at it. Good luck to both of these teams, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, here we go. Game number 2 of the evening, and I might have been slightly incorrect with my my mathematics earlier on this evening. So, going back, I took a look in Twitch chat there, and Ravensman is in fact correct. So, this, unfortunately for the Dragons, I think I was correct earlier in saying Dragons had to be 3-0 tonight. That is correct. In terms of what is going to happen in the head tag, because even if the Dragons do end up tying with the Lions later tonight, they do end up defeating them. Lions will still, at the end of the night, have a 2-1 head-to-head. So, Requiesce, Badja.
Yeah, I mean,
We
playing
love
for
you,
honor.
Greg.
Playing for honor, it's still a good thing. You know, you want to be good sportsmanship and, you know, still show up even though you might be knocked out. And there's some banter in chat here going on. There was a lot of talks of don't ban GP, please. And first ban is GP, so
Immediately on the board. Not they don't want to see that. Let's have some fun though. It's you know, gonna be the final night for the Dragons this split, which is again crazy to me how tight the runnings were in Group B for this final spot. The fact that you had Eagles, Lions, and Dragons just right there next to each other. It's tough. It is the way it goes sometimes in these groups. It breaks my heart. Breaking my heart. But yeah, it's the way she goes sometimes. Zoe, fun champion. I like to see it. A little bit of gusto to these champions, and a lot of fun stuff you can do with that Zoe.
let me find the copy pasta. Post it in chat.
You have a Zoe copy pasta?
Yeah, Zoe is so fun.
She is. I love it. It's fantastic. It's just it really varies. It varies in terms of what we see from Zoe, or at least what I've seen from Zoe's. There's a lot of creative angles that you can go off of. It's just a matter of, have you been doing some research? Have you been watching some other players with that top tier experience doing some wild stuff? Because you never know what kind of angles you can come in with that. Caitlyn though, strong ADC. I don't think she's ever kind of fallen off as a weak ADC ever. Long range, and yeah, you have that ace in the hole, which is going to be nice for her. I mean, you can target that Zoe regardless if she's in her portal or not, but there it is. We might have to do a little quick research along the side between draft and game, but Belveth is in. The first time we get to see Belveth here in Victoris, and I was saying to you, Cal, I don't know if Twitch chat disagrees with this one, but to sum Belveth up, walking, talking Bork about to unleash on the map.
Yeah, honestly, pretty much. Yeah, I have no idea what that champion does, but it is both a Zoe and an Ari locked in. So, what? Who's going support? Who's going top lane? Who's going mid lane? It is a Camille top lane.
I've got some questions too, Cal. I got a few questions. Where's everybody going here? That's
a Gwen top lane. That's a Gwen top. No, junk.
It's got to be Gwen.
No, it's
maybe.
It's a Gwen jungle.
Maybe.
Okay. The reason I don't like this is because the fact that it's so much AP damage. No Raven. It is not an ADC. Ari, please. This cap. Oh no.
Hey, never know. Ari's
it's so much
bot
pain.
lane. Could you imagine? You never know. Zoe sup? Hey, I could see it. I've run it. It didn't go great for me. I will say that, but it's on the board. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've run Zoe sup since they added the alcos. That's how long it's been. So is it? You know what? You might be giving me ideas.
No, I don't.
There might be some unfortunate ADCs in solo queue later tonight. I don't know. We'll have to see. No. I wouldn't do that. ADCs. But I mean, it could work. It's a lot of damage. The Ari charm is a great follow-up too. I mean, that's a lot of CC, and the fact that Gwen is there too. don't touch me. Don't hug me.
Don't
I'm
touch
scared.
me
Is
there.
essentially what the Gwen.
This is my no square.
It's my no hexagon, octagon.
Okay.
What? I forget what shape it actually is. Circle. Is it still full circle? Hold on, we'll have to.
I don't know. Gwen isn't able to
Shapes.
take damage. That's all I know. But yeah, so I mean, most likely it is going to be the Zoe support. It's okay. I'm not too sure. I mean, I've played Zoe a little bit of mid, and you know, she is quite fun. Unironically, despite the copy pasta. But yeah, it is. I don't know. I think it is Belveth jungle because it's the only thing that really makes sense.
Yeah.
So it is.
I do like that.
Okay, yeah, that's
Orin for sure going to be in the hands of Feathers and Fur, one of their staples. I always go back to that stat too, especially earlier on in the split, of how crazy Feathers and Fur CS can get to on a champion like Orin. Because I think I flipped on the CS chart for a second and I'm like, he's at 11.5 CS per minute on Orin. This is like 15, 16 minutes. I'm like, what the hell is going on? This is amazing. Soraka, though, is going to be a nice little addition here. Do need to watch out for those all-in bursting mages because she will just go poof. But I think in addition to the Belveth, Caitlyn, keep her on the back line, keep her safe. That silence is going to be quite nice. And Cal, you were talking about it earlier, but we get to see it. The tree is locked in the better of the two, I would say.
Yes.
Ivern is coming through along with a potentially fast turtle here.
Oh, let's go.
That's awesome.
Let's
That's spicy. That's what I
go.
wanted from these games tonight.
Oh. Oh, this feels good. Alright. Screw Belveth. Okay, Iron. So here's the thing, right? If you're going. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Oh, I think this might be
So,
Zoe
where
Ari
does
bot.
Iron
This might be
go?
the Ari. I think he's got to go mid. You send the Ari and
It
the
is
Zoe
Ari
bot.
Zoe bot lane, no?
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's gotta be. Oh my god, this is so spicy. You know what? Regardless of the situation the Drag is in right now, so much respect tossing their way for bringing this crazy stuff out in game number 2 tonight. I love it. I absolutely love it. But a little bit more security for the Eagles. They've got themselves, I would say, a safer team comp in what we would expect from Wombo combos. But Dragons have a lot of skirmishing ability. There's a lot of fighting potential. This is going to be potentially a bloody game here, Cal, we're about to get.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Alright. Since I don't really know what Belveth does either, I did, quickly just bring up the champion pick. So, I kind of just want to look at them myself and, kind of bring you guys along for the ride because I have zero idea what this champion does. So apparently her passive gives her 2. After using an ability, her next attack gets increased attack speed. Additionally, oh my gosh, that's so much text. Her Q dashes in one of 4 directions, assuming this is what the arrows are for. So, okay, they get used up.
And on the Q, it applies on hit. So, will we see? I don't know if Sheen is the go option on Belveth there, but I mean that's a potential option here.
So okay, so this is
gets
basically
better,
Kane
though.
W, right? This is basically Kane W.
Yeah.
Alright.
We'll dash forward. You get a slow. You get a knock up. It's like Kane W and Vel'Koz came together and like, hey, there you go. But it gets even better. Cal.
Avoid darken. Okay, sorry. So E, chance of form.
Essentially, you get this little storm around you.
So this is basically
gain
some Herald?
Damage reduction, and you are still dealing damage to based on missing health, which is ridiculous. But it's the final form. I think this is probably the scariest, and what we're gonna see where the Belveth starts to get, I don't know, 4, 5 attack speed. It gets ridiculous. I just want you to keep yourself hovered over the Belveth in the later team fights and just see how much attack speed that this champion can gain. It is absolutely insane when they get going with the Endless Banquet there that we're seeing right now on screen. chop, 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 chop. It's like watching a hibachi chef just go at it, like an absolute trained 5-star, like 5 Michelin star chef, just hammer away at the chopping board.
Oh my
That
gosh,
is
so
Belvet.
much text. I can't even read the entire
It is
thing.
insane to watch the champion go. So I'm excited we get to see it for the first time in VAD, for the first time in Victoris. We are graced with its presence. And you're right, it's going to be in the jungle for Whiskey Lion. So that is going to be quite fun to see how the first ever, the brave soul of Whiskey Lion is going to be on this Belvet. I'm so hyped up for this. Spicy. You want it spicy? I want it spicy. I always ask for spicy every single week. We're getting
spicy because we're looking at the draft as it's happening right now in the actual client because we we see Ishan is playing Udyr.
Yep. Top line.
Interesting. Yeah.
They could still. There's still room for them to trade that out. But we were right on the Ahri Zoe in the bot lane again. Just comboing the charms and the sleepy bubbles is going to be really, really annoying for these members of Eagles to deal with. Kumi and Sunny might have a slightly more annoying time, but they're Caitlyn and Soraka. And as long as they play this smart and they just stay away from that CC, they should be okay. It is going to be a little sketchy, though, if they end up getting pushed in, even if they're still farming under tower and staying with that wave or freezing that wave. Zoe can simply walk right into the river and launch those bubbles over the wall. So could open up some options. They just got to play safe, play around your wave. Don't get hit by a bubble because there will surely be a charm to follow up on that. That's the essential base rules there for the Kumi and Sunny.
Yeah. But yeah, so honestly, I'm just trying to think how you would go about doing this because I feel like honestly Ahri has to be building AD for some reason because you don't have any AD damage. This Udyr is not going to be doing any AD damage as well. Orin will literally build Forces Nature, Spirit Visage, and then, I don't know, probably a Warmonks as well because it's just memeing like that. And you're not going to be touching him at all. And he's just going to be a problem because sure, you can seize him a little bit, but he's just going to press W, blow some fire at you, and he's going to be going whoop, 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 whoop in your face.
You know what? If Amiyanki is going to be going 80 Ahri, you know what? They've already got Ivern mid at this point. Might as well full send it, but I don't know if that would be the play, but you do bring up a really viable point, right? The AD slightly lacking. I don't know if we return. Oh, I forget what season this would be, Cal. We're going way back. Tiger stance, full attack speed.
Oh no!
Oh yes, that's sending it back quite a bit. Again, don't know if that'd be something that we see, but if you're in a game that hey, all we can do here is put on a good show for the folks at home, have a fun time with their team, and maybe take down the Eagles and make things a little bit more scary for them sitting in that 3rd seed. Let's see what they whip out. I'm excited to see what kind of builds are going to be unfolding here. We should have predictions floating around the Twitch sphere in just a few moments, but Cal, any final points, thoughts, concerns, feelings, emotions you want to bring up before we go to break?
I don't know. This is just such a crazy drop. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin. I'll just go with whatever Twitch chat says on the prediction here. Your bet is as good as mine.
All right. Well, my bet. You know what? Because he wanted the Ivor mid so bad, I'm gonna give a little. I'm gonna sauce a few points out there.
All
Not
right.
1,000. I'm gonna for funsies, 10K on Dragons for the fun of it. Let's go. Bets are in. Get your bets in. Predictions open right now in Twitch chat. Use your channel points to let us know who you think is gonna win game number 2 here. Will it be the Dragons? Will it be the Eagles? We're gonna have to find out in a little bit because this one's gonna be a bit of a banger. We'll see you guys in a few moments after this break as we get set up.
From far away they came to us with knowledge. They changed our world and left us without warning. They will return the day when they are needed. Our gaze is shifted upwards to the sky.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to week 7 of the VAD, the 7th and final week because it is playoffs coming up soon. We're here in game number 2, Dragons versus the Eagles. And I mentioned it already about the Dragons situation here. Unfortunately, they will not be seeing the other end of playoffs, which is, again, breaking my heart here. But they brought out some really fun, spicy picks for us here. Iron mid, we got double APCs in the bot lane. Actually, I think you might have been onto something from the start, Cal, because I see a little something on that Ari. A little bit of a longsword, a little bit of lethal tempo going on. I think they have, in fact, taken Cap's advice and are going the AD Ari. Oh my god. Oh my god. The spice level just increased. And to add to that, Cal, a little bit of a switcheroo coming in here because I thought it was Belveth in the
I
jungle,
thought
but
so
no. Switched on out. Whiskey Lion has taken Diana into the jungle, and it will be Righteous on the Belveth in the mid lane. This has got to be one of the spiciest mid lanes I've seen in quite some time. I mean, we had a Nasus mid last game, which is crazy stuff, but yeah, I'm so excited to see Belveth for the first time in competitive and see how much of what's the max attack speed. Cal, what do you guess? What's her max attack speed we're going to see this game?
So I am. I'm gonna go about 3.6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ivan trading patterns. Ivan trading. This is so good.
It's so good. Out of the bush, right? You get that extra little bit of damage there. And
So, I mean, we'll talk about a lot about Ivan because it's so fun. So, if you look at his W, right? For 3 seconds, he gains 30 extra magic damage. And this is just straight up damage. So he gains effectively a free BF sword at level 1.
anytime he walks out of a bush, that seems like it is totally normal and not super broken and could not be taken advantage of in any way. But here we are. You said what? 3.1 on the Belveth.
3.6. 3.6.
3.6. I'm gonna go with 4.46 at some point tonight. We might. Yep, it does in fact get that high, and I've seen it even hit 5 at some point. But yeah, you know what? I'll go price of the right. The price is right, and maybe we come somewhere close in the middle there for the both of us. Ishan though having a bit of a tough time with this Ornn. Feathers and Furs forcing him to flash on out of here. Bubble will land on the bot side though. Sunny takes a good chunk of damage. Whiskey Lion is making their way down here, try and find a gank, but no. It will be able to smell out that one, and that does allow Graphics to continue farming away on their blue side. So for now, nothing too crazy. I am a little worried for Ishan though in the top lane, Cal.
Yeah, I think so too, honestly. Like, just wait, yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, yep, there
Yep.
it goes. You get the pillar, you get the knockup, and a little bit of Bellows Breath to make sure it's closed out. And that's what happens if you stay just in that beautiful little Goldilocks zone here, that you're going to get poked out. Haley Victoria is taken out, and in the mid lane, it's a solo kill. Well, no, not a solo kill, right? Just picks one up. Whiskey Lion makes the rotation. I feel like I might be slightly having some brain lag here tonight, but it's all good.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's just so much.
So much going on. Graphics walking in the bush completely blind. What are you doing? You knew they were just a mid. And Whiskey Lion picks up a kill for his team. That is Eagles. 4 up on the board. The only one who does not have a kill right now is Sunny Soraka. And I would think if you're the Eagles, you got to be feeling fantastic at the start of this game.
Yeah, and Gwen is unable to take damage, but unfortunately not when somebody is inside of that circle. Cannon being picked up here. But...
Oh, nice little charm. Followed up with the bubble. The Drowsy will land. In comes the Paddle Star, but just a little bit short due to that Yordle Snap Trap. Lovely little stuff to make sure Soraka didn't take any more damage there. See Ishan continuing to try and trade up with this Ornn, and you know what? We might have been right on multiple fronts here, because I see the Tiger Claws out. I also see the Lethal Temple from Ishan. This is just a crazy, exciting game. I hope Dragons can find some moments here. They're trying in the bot lane. Paddle Starters land onto the Kumi.
Yeah,
the Whiskey Lion down here for another gank. He's going to be trying for Haley Victoria first. Amiyanki is jumped on next. The charm will go wide, and they will make it back to the safety of their turret, but the pressure is on already in these very early stages of the game from the Eagles.
So here's the issue, right? Haley Victoria flashed forward to hit a Q that virtually did 0 damage. And that's a very aggressive flash for 0 reason, because there's no way you're getting that. You're level 2 with a support item, having no AP. But I want to take a quick look myself and take you guys with me, of course, well, after this mid-fight.
Yeah, because the flash coming out
yes,
of Sears
I heard.
for a while. Oh, a nice little root taking tower shots. And ADHD
Come on,
Graphics
Daisy.
is here as well, too.
Daisy.
Forcing the flash out of Whiskey Lion here. She
Run,
comes. It's
Daisy.
none other than Daisy. Righteous, though, splits the attention. Daisy still on the chase. Oh, my God. Daisy
Daisy.
doesn't get the knockup.
Daisy.
And Whiskey will somehow make it out of there alive. I don't know if we're going to see the chase continue any further.
No.
But ADHD Graphics is in the area. And that was too damn close. Daisy's got to be feeling a little sad after that one.
Daisy, why? Oh no. Oh,
That was too damn close. The knockup just sidestepped just barely by Whiskey Lion there, or else that was a kill for sure.
Yeah, alright. I'll finally bring you to that bot lane fight where Amyanki was killed. No, Hail Victoria, pardon. I think I'll just skip a little bit forward here, because... Yeah, oh, you're very out of position there, buddy. You're very, and then walks into the silence with the trap, so... Yeah.
That's double trouble right there. Yeah, little bit of unfortunate positioning. And then yeah, didn't see that silence coming back into the bush. Gets caught out. The trap to follow up, just really well done by Kumi and Sunny to get that punish off. But Ornhorn in the top lane. Ishan is potentially caught out here, taking the Krugs. He's going to be losing all his health and just one more tick of damage to do it, unless the need for speed is where it be, because he's just trying to run away. Should see a rotation here from Righteous to come and clean it up, but the bear slap and continue to run away, but that's going to be the knock up here. Ishan is super low. The shield comes through from Ivern. The root, it's not going to be enough. So close to escaping that one, but Righteous will pick up more, and now the scary Belveth is out. Now.
Yeah, finally out, and oh my gosh, that's actually so
scary. That was so close. That was so close. He could see freedom. He could see the light at the end of the tunnel, but no, just not enough. And I mean, a little scary to be giving Belveth those kills. 2-0-1 now for Righteous, and starting to flex the muscles a little bit once those attack speed items are completed. I think we're going to start to see 2 of those numbers, or at least close to those numbers that we predicted here, Cow. So just keep your eyes peeled. Keep those hotkeys ready.
I'm ready. I mean, I have the finger button on the E here, so which, you know, so we're definitely going to be looking at that bell weapon. Yeah,
Daisy out again, but that is gonna be the moonlight, or the moonfall comes out. Whiskey Lion taking a turret shot. Righteous is low. Daisy putting in some work, but in comes ADHD Graphics. The knockup is there, and now the needlework to follow up. That's gonna be the shutdown going on over to ADHD Graphics. Whiskey Lion should be next. Serious, keeping their distance and make sure that they don't get picked up as well. It's a double kill for the Dragons, and they've got themselves on the board.
The power of Daisy, the power of Ivern surviving for such a long time there as well, right? You have Daisy, it's basically Tibbers, but so much better because you have actually, like, quote-unquote abilities. You have a knock-up, except, you know, like Tibbers, which is literally just like, alright, I stun if, you know, you have the stacks, and that's about it. Because, you know, Ivern and Daisy is basically 2 champions. And one of the reasons I kind of like Ivern a lot more now is because in 12-12, Daisy actually got the durability patch on themselves.
A little bit of a forgetful moment there on 12-11,
like,
I suppose.
But yeah, here you can see one of the reasons, right? It is an interaction that is kind of like, you know, just point out. Red buff is here, but it can only be picked up by Ivern. Just saying. So I've had teammates try to pick it up because they're so used to, you know, picking up from Ivern when he's taking his jungle. But if a teammate kills the buff, Ivern can only pick it up. So, in essence, the rule is, it is Ivern and another champion. There's never 2 other champions that can take a buff. But yeah, you can see a little bit of the trading mid, right? It's, you know, take a little bit of the, you know, you take some damage. One thing that's also happened in 12-12 is the patch, or in this patch, is the fact that Ivern's shield got a longer duration, which means you can now take longer, you can take longer trades, whilst taking the same amount of damage, basically. So that's quite nice, and it will also pop afterwards, and they pop afterwards, and oh my gosh. I mean, see, this is an Ivern. Look at his items.
This is insane.
His support items. Like,
the Glacial Augment is actually doing a ton of work here.
Yeah.
Trying to get the attack speed out, but Whiskey Lion flashing on in. Flashes away. Sirius stays alive and dodges away from the Moonfall. Nice stuff.
No,
looking to go back in because ADHD Graphics is here. Does not have that flash available. And snip. Needlework is coming out, but that's going to be the wish coming from the bot lane. Sunny trying to save his team, but Whiskey Lion is taken out. ADHD Graphics picking up their third. And Ishan now underneath the tower. Oh no, Ishan! Oh, unfortunate tidings to the Dragons captain there. They end up going 1-for-1 overall, but the Soraka ult will be down for another little bit, so no more massive team fights, at least until we see maybe the
serious
next big
assist,
objectives.
serious
But
assist.
Righteous looking for it right now. So here's for Rye. Will it be enough? No, that attack speed is absolutely correct, and the tree shall be fell. As Belveth picking up a kill there. Righteous 4-1 now, but look at Kumi underneath the tower, flashing forward, pulling a bit of a wild turtle moment. Not able to find that Q, not able to find the Peacemaker. More damage trying to come out, blocked out by that Sleepy Trouble bubble.
Top lane.
Just wait for that to dissipate, but ace in the hole! Amiyanki sent
Top
back to the
lane.
fountain. Kumi picking up a kill there on the other side of the map, though. Over by the Herald, there will be another shutdown for Whiskey Lion. They end up catching ADHD graphics out. That's a lot of gold now into the pocket of the Diana. And it was also the Eagles able to secure that Herald. So big money moves across the map here, Cal.
Absolutely. Now, mid lane, right? That play, I just, just want. My gosh, just Ivan trading panic, right? Has the red buff, so you do so much. You have the shield, do that, and then taking a lot of minion damage. Nice Q there from in live actually though.
Look at this. Moonfall comes through. Daisy will be popped, but down to half health. Sirius is going to be
come on, Daisy.
able to get a trade up, but Righteous with a flash on top of the tree. It's
you never
one
stop-
for
you
one.
never stop
Collecting
taking
the
care of
gold,
that
but at what cost? At what cost? That's a shutdown to the Ivern. At least Shelly able to get some plates off of that mid lane turret, but oh my goodness, we're seeing a lot of wild stuff going down right now, and I got a few question marks for I think either side of that exchange.
Oh, Ivan man, you're a champion.
That he is. That he is, and 2-3-3 at this point, not too shabby, but it's the 5 kills on the Belveth and the shutdown that just went over to the Ivern. There was a bit of a lead being taken here by the Eagles, still definitely is, but just slightly shortened. But yeah, let's watch how this went down. That attack speed, though, oh my god.
Yeah, like such a nice flash, honestly. And here, right? They're trying. They think they've got Daisy, but haha. And the Whiskey Lion, he flashed him, right? No way to actually possibly get out. But in live, Sonny might be in a little bit of trouble here. He's just going to be.
Oh no, Sonny! Forced to pop the flash. Kumi will keep his teammate alive a little bit. CP Trouble Bubble is there. But Righteous is all by themselves, surrounded by 3 members of the Dragons. Righteous! Trying to stay alive for a little while longer. But eventually taken down. Amiyanki finding a kill along with the rest of the squad there. But Ace in the Hole comes through. It will not. Oh, that gets a little sketchy in the top lane, though. Whiskey Lion able to find a kill on the Ishan. So across the board, it is a 1-for-1 for either side of these teams. But Dragon up in 25 seconds. You got these members of the Dragons down here. They gotta just go for objectives and continue trying to get some sort of foothold back into this game.
Yeah, we'll quickly jump to this mid lane replay because we did not see all of it. And Herald there being used, nice ultimate as well. Daisy there a little bit off position, but this guy is taking so much turret aggro here. And Righteous flashes back in and then goes back in.
Oh my goodness.
Don't think they ever drop turret aggro, but in life here we have a little bit of a dive.
Oh my goodness, yeah, they're trying to go for Kumi and Sunny so damn hard. Righteous has shown up as well, but this is some really low health bars. Haley Victoria gets taken out in the range for the portal jump, gets hit by a couple turret shots. Righteous, though, in the tri-bush will eventually be snipped away by ADHD graphics. No, it is Sirius who ends up picking the kill there, and now simply cleaning up the mess that was started a few minutes ago, I think, at this point. But take a look what's happening on the other side of the map, Cal! All that attention, 4 or 5 members sent to the bot lane has allowed Eagles to just push and push and push, and now you got an exposed inhibitor on the top half of the map.
Really? That Q went like here. Anyways, yeah, so much action has been happening here now, and we do see this Udyr. We haven't really talked about him, but as you know, let's quickly look at it, because it is a full Tiger stance max on that Udyr with lethal tempo, presumably going Bork? That's a Bork. So. That's a Bork.
That's a Bork.
Is he going Fimble? Like, what is this? I have zero idea what you're doing on this Udyr. Honestly, like
having fun. They're having fun, Cal. They're trying some stuff out, having some fun.
I mean,
you gotta.
Amiyanki's going Kraken, so like, why not? Sure. But yeah, honestly, like, I still think it's winnable for the Dragons because
Oh, this is scary though, because
Oh,
yeah, Haley Victoria caught out in the pit, has absolutely nowhere to go. Will simply get picked on off. We
I
did
think
see
I can
Call
seal
of
this.
Forge God coming through.
Yes!
But over the wall, ADHD graphics with the little Stillerino. Right, just gonna try and get some revenge back here. Whiskey Lion trying to follow up as well too, but invulnerable for a little bit. The Moonfall does come
Oh
out,
my
but ADHD
gosh.
graphics able to find one. Ace in the hole comes through. Does absolutely no damage. Amiyanki though on the back line trying to find something with that ADR. It's still focus on ADHD graphics, who has now picked up a double kill. Any other damage from the team
They're not
trying to
done.
help out.
They're
Daisy
not
will go
done.
down. Feathers and Fur getting low. And it's now Eagles on the run. Feathers and Fur just on a sliver of health. Rooted on up. Kumi will drop. ADG graphics with an unofficial
Oh,
triple. And still
Land
trying
Q,
to
land Q.
find some more.
Yes.
Sirius is there. The root will land. Sunny is next. Unofficial quadra for the Gwen Dragons. Cleaning that one up.
And there it is. There it is. That's literally all that Ivern has to do. It is all that Ivern has to do. Just sit back, shield your carry. The carry is HD graphics. He has to be playing on an RTX 3090 right now because my goodness gracious, it's popping off.
That was wild. That was wild.
What?
But here's the scary thing is 650 gold shutdown on that Gwen. 9-2-2. This is going to be huge. However, we have multiple skirmishes again breaking out. We were talking a lot of skirmish possibilities here for these members of the Dragons, and we're starting to see that put to good use though. But TP into the mid lane from Sirius. We'll bring out Daisy just for a little bit of threat. More trading in the top lane as Ishan taking the tower shot. You got to be careful flashing on in, and there goes the deer once again, right? Just picking up their 6th of the game.
Alright, I think we have some time now. It seems to be a little bit of a lull state. You know, there's literally action all the time. So we are going to be jumping into the replay and actually see what happened here. Because, like, I say that and then, like, see some action. Picture. But
They're
yeah.
fine. It's 2 wet noodles duking out. They'll be fine there for a while.
But yeah, so honestly, right, the nice steal here, and then I'm also watching my feathers. I was able to walk that one out. So, you know, HG graphics here, like, he's playing this Shroud so well. It's actually insane. And what's that healing? What's that healing?
No damage from the Ace in the hole.
It's just healing through
None.
this entire thing. It's actually just healing through this entire thing, and you know, good, absolutely good follow-up there. And it looks so doomed because, like, you know, Feathers first, super tanky, no damage because, you know, it's an ADR and an Ivern, and it's like, psych.
Again, the roots, though, you called it following up. That's really all you got to do. Shield your carry, you get the roots and say, hey, here you go on the silver platter. Have a nice little kill. So, lovely stuff. That Gwen is huge, but Eagles still got the pressure going on. Herald was taken and is now being popped into the mid lane. So, doing a sizable amount of damage to that tier 2 mid lane. Tower now, right, just takes it out, but in they go for another fight. The Moonfall is going to be popped. Ivern is getting low and Sirius taken down. Look at graphics, though, on the back line, trying to find something, but surrounded by 4 members of the Eagles. He's going to be taken down. Wish comes through, too. Ishan trying for anything, trying for Sunny there.
Run.
But even the lowest hanging fruit will not be ripe enough to pick on this one. Eagles find the kills. They find the mid tower, and they are setting their sights towards this Baron next.
Yeah, and honestly, that's one of the issues, right? You have this Diana that is, like, super good into you because she's one of the few that is actually able to stick on this Gwen, right? And yeah, if Ivern dies, even though it is to support Ivern, it is quite brutal to be fighting without him because he has so much shielding. Daisy is literally a champion that a lot of people think, like, you know, it's not a champion, don't need to really hit it, but it's like, yeah, you kind of still need to do because that is it's knock-up, it is damage, it is a slow, it is, well, it is the champion that people don't think about. And yeah, honestly, I don't know. I think if they fight without Ishan to be able to, like, wreak havoc in backline, because Ishan's job right now, honestly, for fights to be winning is literally just get on Kumi, get on Sunny, get them distracted away from this Gwen. So I mean, they're not going to be attacking him either, but at least getting them away when that shot eventually pops.
Oh
Get him
my
out, but
god.
oh my.
Is the scariest thing you can experience as a support is having a massively fed jungler ripping out of the jungle and tearing you to bits. But Needlework has been popped.
Yeah,
The
I
charm
don't
was
think you get
dodged
out
by
of
the
this. Oh
Zonies,
my
but Whiskey
gosh, that's
Lion
so damage.
is gonna be gone. That's a ton of damage they left before they were gone. Call the Forge God will hit Amiyanki, and Righteous is there to help clean it up. Now ADHD Graphics is going to be next on the chopping block there for our
3.13.
lovely new Hibachi chef, but that's a huge Belveth. Look at the backline, though. I think Ishan trying to sneak in, caught out on the ward. They know where he is. I'm just going to be honest here. I don't think this Udyr can quite take that Belveth, if I'm going to be real with you, Cal.
Can Belveth actually jump over walls? I think so, right?
She got a dash. I think so.
Yeah.
That'd be
I mean,
I need confirmation on that. Maybe Twitch chat knows if you can use that Q to dash over a wall, but we got some pause time, so maybe we can get a response there. Oh, we get some time to breathe too. She can dash over a wall. Confirmation from Orenji.
she can dash well in true form. Okay, she has multiple forms. What?
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, since we're already in pause, literally nothing will happen, so that's a good thing. So we can jump to a replay. That's quite nice, you know, having that available. But yeah, so while all this is happening, right? It's Rift Herald being dropped, and it's literally taken out of the tower. And I don't think you should be fighting when this tower is literally gone. And you see, like, Whiskey Lion only hits the Iron, but it's fine because they take out his Iron, they take out Daisy, they remove his shield that wasn't that was put on himself instead of being put on Gwen to allow her to actually do something this fight. Because remember, he has Staff to Flying Water, and Ishan kind of just arrives late, tries to take Sunny, but a really nice trap there. And yeah, like, this entire thing just kind of falls flat.
I mean, considering where we're at, considering what we've seen so far from the Eagles, and yeah, we got to get through our first little hiccup. It'll be back automatically. But only 3K up for the Eagles right now, which considering how it's gone, I would expect potentially a lot worse. But if we were to take a peek at these gold graphs once it decides to unpause itself, I'm sure it's going to be quite clear where that gold is lying, and really show us how fat ADHD Graphics pockets are at the moment. So there we go. It figured itself out. It always does that. And oh my god, yeah. Yeah. The math makes sense. That is
How much attack speed does he have? There's like 2.7 attack speed, just like attacking.
Yep. There's 3.19, so already close to where you said, Cal. It gets worse. It gets faster. The need for speed and the chops that are about to go down from this Belveth, yeah, it gets pretty damn scary out there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I would scream, but my parents are sleeping, so
Just internally screaming.
yeah,
I think we both
yeah.
are. Maybe a little bit. It's scary. It's really scary. What is going to be the answer to dealing with this Belveth cow?
Well, it is I mean, the obvious answer is you don't. But honestly, like, I think HG Graphics, he has been showing a lot of potential with his Shroud and being unable to take damage in these fights. And a well-placed one against Belveth, I think, will be, you know, will put the icing on the cake. And, you know, does have that wit's end, so does have some MR, but I still don't think that's enough to, you know, deal with this Gwen. So I think Gwen's the answer.
I think ADHD Graphics might be
Cutest
one of the only answers right now at this point. So the resources got to be making sure that Graphics can stay alive in these fights, because that is where your damage is coming from. That is where, I mean, a lot of survivability too on that Gwen. But you take a look at the size of this wave currently pushing in. She has minions too. That's another learning moment. Belveth also has minions. What is going on with this champion? Riot Games, I have so many questions, but we gotta answer this team fight first. Call the Forge God comes through. Moonfall onto the back line, and Dragons might actually be able to turn this one around. Series is super low. The shield comes through, and he will survive for a while. But look at Graphics right now. He's taken down. Feathers and Fur. Kumi's gonna be next. It's only Sunny left remaining. Dragons defend their base successfully, and there's a Baron on the board that they could decide to go for. Amazing stuff to hold on.
I think this is a good moment to use it. What the?
Glorious.
What? I
Chaos.
I don't
and
know.
confusion.
I don't know how that happened. Honestly, like.
I mean, if we're gonna be honest, just look at graphics the entire time this fight goes on.
Yeah, I was staring at him throughout the entire fight, right? Beautiful shroud placement. Kumi Sonic cannot do nothing without him. And Belwith is just, you know, Aishan is actually doing his job. He's stunning, he's running, and, you know, Daisy's doing a really good job there as well. And, you know, Sunny's kind of just like, wait, guys?
Guys, help, team, we're team, help. Been there, happens. But realistically, you know, we were watching that. There's a lot of focus trying to pick off Sirius. The focus cannot be the Ivern. You got one main target as the Eagles to be focusing on. Just as I said, all the Dragons got to be pouring their resources onto this Gwen to make sure they stay alive. Vice versa is applicable for Eagles. They got to be pouring everything onto Gwen to make sure Graphics does not survive these fights. Is the first one picked off, but that is becoming more and more difficult as this game progresses. 26 minutes so far, and we got another Dragon in a minute. Should be expecting some action here very soon.
Yeah. Drake's up. It is going to be Drake Soul Point. Oh, Whiskey?
With charm, but caught out by the Moonfall. So much damage, and Call of Forge God just runs him over. Ishan is going to be next to go, gets knocked up into the wall. It's a double kill for Feathers and Fur on that Orin, one of his key signature picks. Talking about how scary he can be on that thing, and yeah, he's just proving it right there. But
yeah.
Placement shouldn't be in that jungle. Not right now with all these numbers from the Eagles on this side. And especially the fact they're about to take this bottom tier 2 tower.
That's
the pressure is on.
Yeah. So yeah, honestly, that would have been fine if it wasn't APRE, but the thing is, like, you don't have burst damage at all. So a charm on a champion that is actually quite tanky, you know, and durability patch, you know, need to talk about that. Quite tanky, and yeah, you have a Soraka ult as well. So it looks good in your head, and then you're like, right, I have Kraken on. But yeah, so
And,
this
you
Drake
know,
should be pretty safely picked up here by the Eagles.
I don't know. We might see a potential contest. Oh, Kumi is going to get a flash.
What?
Pulled out there. Graphics going on over the wall, too.
Needs to not take poke.
Really far forward, then vulnerability field is going to be popped out, but the Moonfall already down on the back line. Look at Haley Victoria already going low, but it's a root coming in from Ishan. Graphics able to follow up on that, but no, Ishan claims that one, but look at the Belveth. Chop, chop, chop! Goes this crazy Void champion. Going to be eviscerating everything and anything that stands within her path. This is absolutely terrifying. 3.68 on that attack speed, by the way, so already past yours. But with that, Cow, we got supers on the base. Graphics has just a sliver of health. This is going to be a miracle defend, but for some reason, Eagles are not going to push to finish. They're going to go back, play it safe, and try and close out as the full 5-man squad.
All right. Thank you. All right. Okay. Yeah. No, that was a fight. My gosh.
It's been chaos. And fighting 46 kills here at 28 minutes? I mean, I know there's been talk of less fiesta, right? With this durability patch has been less kills, but you see stuff like this and you're just like, hey, let's send it. Let's give her right now, team.
That's such a
beautiful.
But yeah, right now HG Graphics is just completely cut off. Doesn't have any shroud and has to fall back. Does a lot of damage and is able to kill Whiskey Lion, but Whiskey Lion has done his job. He's the Iron ulted. And now Righteous is able to, you know, do the thing, pick up the soul or whatever, and then
that is insane. And even the burst, I think I want to say it's from her W. Did so much damage to ADHD Graphics, but they're going for it again. Look at Righteous comes over the wall with the blast cone, trying to find Amiyanki. Gets away for now. The rest of these members of the Dragons are sneaking away. Look what's going on. Potential split push here. this is going to get, I think, a little tight because the focus now back towards the towers is Eagle is going to be able to open up yet another
I think they can
part
fight
of the
this mid.
base here for the Dragons. Look at right
Wait,
just
no,
over the
no,
wall,
no,
though.
no,
This
no,
is
no, no,
so
no, no, no,
scary.
no.
They don't know. They don't know. There's no vision. You got to be careful. You cannot risk throwing a fight right now. You cannot do that. But on the back line now, in comes Graphics, HD,
No, not like this.
Vision, maybe? I don't know.
No,
but
or no.
Feathers and
No,
Fur
or no.
does have the TP available here, so let's see if he's going to pop it. Yes, he does come down into this fight.
Bubble.
Charm will come through. Call of the Forge God is available, not popped quite yet. The Wish will be used, and the Moonfall taking out multiple members. Double kill ends up going on over to the Kumi, but ADHD Graphics doing whatever they can here to try and save this game. Redemption pop 2, so these members of the Eagles are looking nice and healthy with the exception of Sunny, but that's only because they are literally giving their life force over the team to make sure they stay alive and healthy. But Eagles pulling this one back. The tempo continues to go in their favor, and Baron up in 5 seconds. To me, the textbook play, Baron, mid, end for the Eagles to make sure that they secure that 3rd seed. This is all they got to do right here, Cal.
It is all they gotta do. You're damn right about that. And I gotta respect it, because like in the heat of a moment like that, if I was Dragons, I would have pushed. I would have hard gotten for that. But Ishan is actually deciding to TP top here, but they've got Baron recalls, so I'm not too sure if this actually comes out of anything.
Uh-oh, Ishan caught on out. A lot of damage from the Kumi. Gale forces in, and see you later. Poor Udyr taken down once again. But I do agree. Right idea. Might have been that split, but a little bit earlier, before those Baron recalls could have come out, because they unfortunately did not have enough time to do enough pushing there, Cal.
Yeah, so quick question. Is 10 death power spike only a thing on Yasuo?
Maybe Yon, maybe his brother as well too. There's a couple rare exceptions, but
4.25, no.
I was gonna say that last patch, but look at this.
Victoria.
Yeah, 4.25 attack speed absolutely shreds the Zoe apart. Graphics gonna do all he can here to try and trade on back, but yeah, look at that attack speed, 4.28. It just gets worse and worse and worse. But Amiyanki able to trade it back. They're able to at least take the Bel'Veth off, so that's one of the main threats. Gone. Charm onto the Caitlyn. Kumi will be gone next. The needlework comes on out. Sunny gonna be next on the chopping block. Dragons actually might be able to turn this one around. They are, in fact, doing it. We see Feathers and Fur already calling for the back, though. This is getting crazy on either side. Fight still being won by the Dragons, but their base is in absolute shambles. How are they gonna find an avenue to at least take a tower or any objective here from the side of the Eagles' base?
I don't know. I mean, I would say they have wave clear, but you know, the ADR, but Gwen is here. Gwen is immune, so she is able to do a lot of wave clear still. This Drake will not be
double
30
knockup though. Call the Forge God. Moonfall is available and popped. Graphics getting quite low and will be taken out. Oh, even no flash was used there by Graphics because they don't have flash. So
looks like I desynced a bit because I had that little pause bug for a sec there. So, but yeah, now Gwen is. She was immune and now she's dead, so yeah, this Drake should be pretty safely taken by Eagles here. And yikes. I mean, it looked good, and then Ornolt's kind of just, you know, did Orn things.
yeah,
But
it's
here's
just
the
so
issue.
nice to help.
Here is
secure.
the issue.
But yeah, what is the issue, Cal?
326 MR on Orn.
Oh, of course. That don't you know? He's the tank assassin, bruiser, double assassin, mage, whatever you want.
Yeah,
He's got it all.
I'm kind of just waiting for Gwen to be alive here. I don't think she has that much HP or AP. Yeah, I mean, she does. She has a Rabadons, but all right. I believe
77% magic damage reduced. That's like, come on. That is insane.
Ishan.
All lane though, Ishan is just blown away off the map. 4.38 and climbing is this attack speed. So we're only like 0.08 away from where I thought we were gonna go. But another fight is breaking out. Graphics again at the front of this one. Feathers and Fur trying to knock this one up. Redemption coming through, though. Graphics trying to find the back line, will be exhausted right now, and in goes Whiskey Line, finds that back line. Amiyanki.
Yeah.
Doing there is going to be the end of the game. Eagles going to be sitting comfortably in that 3rd seed, and Dragons will be going down. I do end up losing 10k in channel points, but that was a crazy fun game to cast, Cal.
Oh my goodness. I
In the words of one of my favorite Fae gods from a certain Twitch show, let the chaos reign. And I think it rained. It poured out there. That was chaos back and forth. That was just skirmish. And I think coming into this, we were somewhat prepared. We're like, yeah, there's going to be skirmishes. That was nuts. That was absolutely bonkers. They went at each other's throats and did not let up. There was a moment there, the Dragons, they were winning fights. Graphics was looking insanely good, but just not able to close that. It's so tough when you have, a lot of good champions, but only one gets rolling. And that was the Gwen, unfortunately, not able to cut through all those members in the Belveth attack speed. I think it was 0.05 off of what I predicted. So I saw it get up to 4 points.
Yeah, you'll so much text.
What is that? What is that champion, Cal?
Oh, I don't know.
My god. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with, but we can bring it back to the analyst desk, see how Becky feels about the new champ we all get to see out there. So that's
I mean, there was a reason that I asked at the start if both of you knew what Belveth was, and if Belveth was a part of this, and it's because I've played against a Belveth in a few games, and yeah, it's a whole lot of something. It's a whole lot of broken, in my opinion. And now we're here. And now we've all gotten to see it firsthand, and it's both beautiful and terrifying.
It's incredible, the fact that we're seeing these attack speed numbers. I haven't seen attack speed numbers like this since like season 4 on
Kog'Maw.
like the Warwick, on the Kog'Maw. Yeah, the Kog'Maw especially. It was just like, oh my god,
Kog'Maw.
they hit 2.5 attack speed. That's insane. Belveth, move out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's crazy. And we will have that MVP voting in the chat for you all to tell us. Did you think the Belveth was really the make or break, or was it somebody else? And if y'all had to say, well, what would you? Do you think it was the Belveth? Do you think the Belveth was really the craziest part of that game? Or is there somebody else that you want to give a shout out to for bringing on that chaos? What do you think, Gurf?
I honestly, if you go back and take a look at a lot of those fights, the way that they were initiated, you got to be looking at Whiskey Line. Those moonfalls were pretty on point for securing those key components, interrupting ADHD a couple of times there. So I think in terms of making sure that the Belveth was able to get there, that Kumi was able to follow up as well. A lot of that fell on Whiskey Line. So really well done from the Diana.
And what do you think, Cal? Who do you want to give your little sweet MVP shout out to?
Ivern, my dear precious boy.
Why do the two of you like the two most troll characters in the whole game?
Because it's fun. Because it's entertaining. This is content out here. We get to have some fun. But in all honesty, even though their name isn't in the poll, we gotta give a big shout out to ADHD Graphics, because they were throwing the team on their back, like, listen, guys, we got this. Come on, let's go. Unfortunately, not able to do it, but had some incredible moments out there. A few moments were like, right, might be turning this around right now. They stole a dragon. They ended up leading their team to a Baron, but at the end of the day, not quite able to overcome that hill. But
200,
huge props to
250
to
years were not enough to fight against 300 years.
Yeah, 300 is more than 250. What can we say?
Yeah, I mean, how fast can Aphelios end up attacking? Attacks pretty fast. Not as fast as Belveth.
Yeah, but you have to stack it up at least. Like, you have to actually be in the
true.
fight and be close to someone. Belveth is just like...
That was a really good, accurate Belveth impression, actually. I think that we should get a clip of that, and I'm keeping it as a GIF of just Cow doing that.
We'll make it one of the
Oh,
animated emotes for Twitch later on. Yeah.
perfect, fantastic.
Mistake.
All right, get those MVP votes in. We're gonna go to a quick break, figure out who is well, we know who's coming in for the next game, but get them all situated in their little gamer chairs, and we'll be back to announce who the MVP is, as well as get this final game of the evening started for y'all after this short break.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a pill. Can I feel you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a get my fill. Watching it end again and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me. Drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Let me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Can't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Can't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Can't get any closer. Can't get any closer. Try to forget all that we had. I'm rolling like water
You and me are bored of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me. We're invincible. Don't you see? We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. Let's escape the gray and let the colors rain. Turn the shit we do and our words into pure reality. 'Cause you and me are meant to be what they don't see. Never feeling wrong 'cause we don't belong. And getting high in love. We're invincible. Trust in me. We're invincible. Don't you see? We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible.
Welcome back. We have one more match for this evening at Victoris Esports VAD. For the final time, I am Becky, joined with Gurf and Cow, and we have a lovely, lovely MVP to announce from our game number 2. Cow, show it to us. Who's the MVP from our last match?
It is Feathers and Fur with.
Ooh, it's the animated Orn.
Yeah.
It's so fancy.
So,
Oh.
but yeah, oh my gosh, beautiful Ornals on point, very tanky, shutting down that Udyr top lane completely. I think it was 0-7-0 before he got his first assist. Yeah, you're not having fun in top lane. You're not having
Big
fun
Orn
in
though.
top lane.
That's a big Orn. It's a big
Big Orn.
player on a big champion that they play quite a lot. But that was, I mean, we got a spicy game 2. That was just non-stop scrapping. I love every single moment of it. A little bit of chaos, but we roll with it. We thrive in the chaos. Speaking of though, we got
This final game is a little chaotic. We were talking a little bit about it before coming on to the desk. Walk us through some of this chaos. You've been doing a great job of it so far. Continue to do so. Gurf, what exactly does the final match of our evening mean?
Holy moly. Okay, so first of all, Bandits are coming in here 6-14. Gators just lost their last match, so I do believe they are 5-15. Either way, these two teams, if Gators...
Okay.
Oh no, Gurf!
No!
Gurf, come
win
back
this.
to us! Okay!
He's back. No?
Wi-Fi? Hello?
Wi-Fi, please.
Wi-Fi?
Okay,
Okay.
re-roll. Go back.
Someone's
back.
watching a lot of Netflix downstairs, I guarantee it. But both teams right now, they are tied 1-1 in the head-to-head. While Bandits are sitting 6-14, technically still in that fourth seed spot, if Gators can find a win here, both teams will be tied 6-15, and Gators will have the head-to-head regardless, which will put them in that final playoff spot. This is a decider match for the last playoff spot in Group A. So absolutely monumental game here for either of these teams to keep those dreams alive. One of them is going to playoffs, and one of them, their season ends right here, right now.
I mean, I do this trick
Oh.
sometimes, but I don't think it will work because I will just be this now.
Wow, that was a wonderful magic trick
I know,
that is
thanks.
very representative of how this final game will go. And that is just going to lead us into predictions. Which one of these teams is going to be sent home tonight and who will continue on? Gurf, you look like you really have a thought on this, or you're just so pained you don't know. What are you thinking?
It's a bit of both because it's like, who do I give the axe to? I want to believe in both teams. Both teams, I think, have equal opportunity to make it here. But Gators just came off a 58+ minute game, which has got to be, honestly, it's exhausting. That's like 2.5 games in itself. So
Yeah.
whether or not they are still focused and I would guess have the stamina to continue on with this, that is going to be a big marker of what this team truly can perform with. But I will predict the Bandits will win this one. Amato has been playing in this league since its inception. He's been to so many playoffs. So I'm hoping we keep the
Oh,
Keep
no,
the
Gurf.
Wi-Fi working?
streak rolling by. My God. Why?
I'm hoping we keep the Wi-Fi working too. Maybe tone down the Netflix a little bit in the Gurf household. And Cal, what are you thinking? Who are you hoping will bring it all home in this final stretch?
I don't know. It's so close, right? It is fight for the last place here in playoffs, and I mean, I want a Cinderella story, but I don't know what the Cinderella story would potentially be.
They're both the
I mean,
Cinderella
it's
story.
both of them, right? So it's like, I wish I could do a coin flip, but I genuinely don't have a coin because I've not carried cash for the last 3 years of my life.
I'm looking for any even like semblance of coin
Yeah.
around my desk.
Hold on.
I can flip a Pikachu.
I do have some Poke coins, like some for a Pokemon trading card game. But
Yeah.
hold on.
There you go, that'd work.
Yeah, I have to go
Okay.
get them though. It's kind of like
Oh,
the issue.
never
so-
mind. Okay, we don't
Hold
do
on,
that.
no.
Instead, I don't know. Do you like alligators or? Oh, perfect.
Alright,
Yeah.
alright. Okay.
Why can I not say flip a coin? Oh my goodness! Wow.
Wow. Okay, so
What was the thing I was struggling to say before we came onto the desk?
I don't remember.
Oh, I think I said recap of West Week.
Yeah. Can't believe you say
know
that in
those.
live. All right,
That
but
was really
heads.
good. Why
okay.
not?
So heads is going to be bandits. Tails is going to be gators.
Okay.
This yeah okay. So it is going to be bandits, and that is, I mean, that is the best I can do. I'm sorry. I'm
gonna go with bandits also, but it's because I like raccoons a lot. So clearly I am doing just as scientific of a dissection of this. Gurf, prediction from you before we get into this final game.
Before I got cut off, I also did say Bandit, so we're going for the threefer on the desk.
Netflix
And-
wanted to keep your answer from us.
It's a secret. No one will know except maybe my neighbors. Who
They
might
were
be
like,
able to
find
tell me."
out next season.
On next episode of VAD, which will be in 2 weeks actually when we get playoffs. But I mean, this is going to be so fantastic to see. I'm so fired up for this game. I don't know about you guys, but this is going to be fantastic to see.
All right, Mr. Cow, are we going to a break or are we going
are
right into
ready
it?
for the draft. We are very ready. I think everyone's
Alright.
ready. So yeah.
Good luck to both of these teams. Prage. I will be stepping away. Take us into this final game and grace one of these teams with that playoff position. Have a great evening, everyone. From me, I will be stepping away. Let's go through this final game. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Becky. Can't wait till we get to see you back here for playoffs in just a couple weeks here. But here we go. Final draft of the evening. Been a little bit of a drawn out night. Always seems to, these stream teams. They're taking the time, getting into it, mentally preparing for it, because if anything, the mental preparedness you need to have coming into this final game, especially for the Gators coming off of a 58-minute game, you gotta have the mental fortitude to stick with it and not give up, because everything is on the line for these two teams. If you want to keep your playoff dreams alive, yeah, gotta win this game. But again, I said there can only be one, and we'll have to see where it goes. But a lot of these bands seem to be targeting this bot lane right now. A lot of ADCs off the board, Cal.
A lot of the ADCs, none of them a Caitlyn, ironically. Well, I guess it makes sense, because not a Caitlyn OTP. But no, so yeah, we do see a Brand Zeri, Brand mid and Brand Nami is something that's really scary, and I don't think Nami will be picked up by either teams because Lucian and Twitch has been banned as well, so that kind of removes that. So you're kind of slowly trickling down the AD carry tree, I guess, and another Lilia first pick today. All right.
Yeah. Second one, we had one in game number 1 too. Looked pretty dang strong. I mean, Eyesight was able to pilot that thing pretty damn well. So see if Grunty is gonna have similar success there. It's really nice having that Drowsy to either initiate those fights or just back right off of them. But strong Lilia always surprises me how much damage comes out of that deer. Crazy.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, look at me, I'm jumping around. It's like, wee. It's like, all right. I guess just do damage now.
So this is one you were calling for earlier tonight.
Wukong
was
Jinx.
the Wukong.
Nice.
And a really
nice.
strong ADC to add to that. Again, one of those ADCs you do need 2-3 items before you start to really feel like Jinx, but can be really, really damn good. So down to, I believe it's their name is Nickel, coming on in here. Just want to match the name to the actual person. I don't know if it's ever in this win, or if there was a trade, or if I've just been absolutely mind blown so far tonight that there's nothing left but mush up here. But we're gonna make it through, Cal. We're gonna get through this last little bit here. And see what is about to go down, because yeah,
it looks Caitlyn, which I really like. It's a lane I really like, but
you got poke, you got we're to address it quick. Poke Lux Caitlyn for a person called Not a Cake One Trick Player. But the Church of Kevbo was currently visiting us earlier in chat tonight. He wanted to spread some more Blitzcrank propaganda, and really didn't even need to say so much. I think he just sent his sent his will of the Blitzcrank through the internet holes here. So this is a Blitzcrank game. We get to see it, and there he is in chat. Yes, a Blitz. One thing needs to be said though, this is going to be extremely scary for that Caitlyn and that Lux. Those are extremely squishy champions, and all that Blitzcrank do is going to close that gap extremely fast. If you want to take it to the next level, Cal, and what you hear a lot of times from pro level play is vision is such an important part of picking that Blitzcrank. You need to make sure your team is on top of that Blitz vision if you are looking for picks, and you really should be looking for picks. That is what Blitzcrank does best. So I really want to see proactivity when it comes to that warding and comes to the Blitzcrank roams.
Absolutely, yeah. I honestly expect Mobies from this Blitzcrank this game, because Jinx can be super safe in this bot lane as well. Like, sure, you won't be actually getting a lot of farm, but you won't die, and your Blitzcrank will actually not do too much in the lane anyways, because Jinx needs time to scale up. Caitlyn is one of those champions that, you know, paired with someone who has like really good CC, like Lux for example, it has a really fun time. But yeah, we have Wukong Shen here, so that's going to be really nice as well. And we'll see what they do decide to pick up against this though, because well, pretty much everything is open except Camilla and Victor. Veigar has been taken off, but that's mostly to avoid the Veigar feed. But yeah, Lissandra here being banned as well. I'm not too sure. Might be the fact that Bandits has countered something we haven't. But
Oh my.
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
No, that is
with
that is Tentacle Lady. I think I shouldn't. I'm a little bit of unsure if I'm going to say this on stream, but lady.
Yep.
Yeah. Griff, nice.
Especially in the right hands, that champ can be a little ridiculous at some points. It just also you get into those team fights. If it gets extended, if you can get your full sex on the Conqueror, your ult can do just so much damage. So, I mean, it is a bit of a nice of a front line. I don't know if we're going to see more of a bruiser build, because that is realistically looking at this team for the Bandits, your main tank. You've got a Cassiopeia who was just paired in too. You got a ton of AP over on the side of the Bandits, and now a Talia will be the final lock-in here for the Gators.
If you ever get CC'd, you're dead. But yeah, I mean, I quite like this. The Cassiopeia here is a really good response, I think. I'm not too sure how exactly Miasma or her W grounded is. How it interacts with Wukong now. Because I don't think you can W because it's a dash now. But yeah, I will definitely slow down the Blitzcrank engage. I think, honestly, you might be, even though, like, if you get in range to begin with, you might be a little bit doomed to be actually using that W. So, but yeah, it's a lot of tools. We'll be able to zone that Jinx away, so your fight won't be, you won't be immediately blown up. So, we'll see. I think a lot of this pressure is actually on bot lane for both of these teams right now, because you have Kit Lux, which really needs to be dominating, and then you have Jinx Blitz. Blitzcrank wants to roam, or needs to roam rather, and Jinx kind of just needs to, you know, stay back, save, everything.
Get to 20 minutes, get a couple items, then you can start participating a little bit more. Even looking at these two teams though, you've got Gators, who I think more team heavy in terms of their fights, able to really initiate those picks and those fights. I would say got an edge in that case. But with Bandits, if you have these picks right now, you know you have Lilia, Lux, and Caitlyn, who can do some relatively good poke damage from quite a distance away. You got to be kiting back. You got to be poking them down until you can say, okay, they are close enough to us now. They are low enough that we can set the Allow Eye off. We can let the Cassiopeia start to ping them off with those Twin Fangs. As long as those two main members don't get picked off immediately by this engage comp that the Gators have drafted for themselves, there is 100% a chance here for the Bandits. It's going to be through playing it slow and playing it smart. And I think that's the avenue that we got to see here from the Bandits. Otherwise, Gators are just going to have dominating team wombo combo fights at it in your face, and it's done before you even know what happens.
For sure. And yeah, you have a lot of tools to protect this Jinx as well, right? You have Shen, you have Wukong, who can both use his ultimate defensively and aggressively. And you have Blitzcrank. So it is, again, it's the battle of the bot lanes who can protect their ADC better. But Illaoi, honestly, like, it's a really strong split pusher. Is against this Wukong, and I think she will get an extra tentacle for hitting his clone as well, because it does count as a champion. So, like, that's extra healing on top of that. So, you know, it's kind of free. And yeah, we'll see how well this Talia roams as well, because she will be out roaming this Cassiopeia if everything goes, if it is a perfect game, basically. So we'll see about that as well.
This is going to be tight. Like, these two teams, I mean, they would have probably figured it out eventually once they looked at the standings, but I gave them a little help along the edge. They know what is on the line for this game. everything that they worked for the season, trying to get back, trying to claw into that 4th place seed. Right now, Bandits hold it, but they need to win this game in order to keep holding on, in order to make it to playoffs in 2 weeks. Because, just a reminder, we are taking a break next week for July 4th, but we'll be back for playoffs and the week following that. Yeah, Gators, if they find a win here, they tie themselves in the standings with the Bandits, but will be 2-1 in the head-to-head over the Bandits, which would give them the 4th place seed. This is absolutely insane. I love this part of the season when it comes down to these just tight games where you're putting everything on the line. And unfortunately for one of these teams, we will be saying adieu to the team and the other 5 players who are on it, and one of them will be making it through to playoffs when we see it. But Cal, any other thoughts, feelings, emotions coming up for this last game of the night?
Well, there is definitely some emotions for me, especially, well, today. It is going to be my last VAD stream and cast, probably for the foreseeable future, due to be, I'm living in Norway. It's currently 5 in the morning for me, and I'm sadly going to be studying. So it's going to be my last VAD cast, and it's going to be my last VTS cast or / stream on Friday as well. So yeah, it's a little bit emotion. It's been a really good time, and been fun jumping in and being able to cast a little bit as well when that's needed.
Absolutely. So happy to have you, Cal. You've been cracked on production, buddy. Absolutely disgusting. Does anybody have been keeping an eye out here for production on Monday, Friday nights? Wait, hold on. This way?
Other way. There you go.
We figured it out eventually. Over here. This guy right here. Make sure to give him a shout out. Go check out his socials. Oh, you got a YouTube in there too. You can drop that later. But we are ready to go for this final game of the night. We're going to take a quick break while we get set up. Predictions are open right now, so make sure to get your bets into who you think is going to be winning this final game of the evening, and also be punching their tickets to playoffs in 2 weeks' time. So we'll have to see how this one shakes down. Huge implications for both the teams on the line right here. Let's see how it goes. We'll be back in just a few moments. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to week 7 of the VAD split. It is that time where I could say it is the final game of exhibitions, and of the games we've seen tonight, all of them have been hype, all of them have been important, but this one has got the most online because whoever wins here is going to playoffs. Whoever loses is gone, but the Flash to try and find the Lux is answered with a Flash of her own. That is 2 summoners already off the board. Vigar Feed does have a Hex Flash, but back to what I was saying here. It is Bandits versus the Gators here in our final game of the evening. And this is everything. Everything for these 2 teams who have been working hard through these past 7 weeks. It all comes down to just one single best of 1. No pressure, Cal.
No pressure. No. Not a single bit. I mean, honestly, it's a lot of pressure, right? Your season is literally made or broken with this game. That Lilac you missed. Anyways. Having Flash taken away on the Lux in this lane, especially against the Blitz, and Blitzcrank does have Hex Flash. So, it is going to be extremely hard to actually play this lane for both of these guys. Now, I don't immediately out of the gate, I don't see anything spicy. Dark Harvest Lilion is like normal-ish, I think.
Take a peek at the mid lane of Galifianakis. That is the Econ strat. Has the minion dematerializer and the first strike, so a bit of investment right now in the early game, but I mean with Talia, you're getting those big items earlier. She is going to be scary, quite scary.
Yeah, no, that is a fair point.
I think that's the only one out there. The rest are pretty standard. Dark Harvest Lilia, you see from time to time. And yeah, the rest looking good. Oh, that hook almost was looking really, really good there, but just a little wide. 3rd time's a charm, maybe. Let's see it.
Yeah, jungle pathing so far as well this game. Pretty normal, both pathing or starting their red buff and pathing towards their blue buff. And I think that's kind of a mistake from Grunty here, if we can be a little bit picky on that. Should actually be going for the bot lane when you have your support with who is very immobile already. Lux picked up that cannon, right?
I think so. They currently have 1 minion there, and if it's a cannon up, oh no, Amato! Oh no, stealing canyon gold! Oh no! You know what? Happens from time to time. This could be a little bit of trouble though, because that's going to be the knock-up here. Vigar Feed is in it deep, and all Nickel needs to do is flash in, picks up the kill with that last auto, but down to just a sliver of health. Not a Kate one-trick player. Question mark maybe on the name of that one, because they're looking pretty good on the Caitlyn so far. Picks up a return kill. We're 1 for 1 on the board, baby.
Yeah, but here comes Corruptor.
Yeah, Starclaw is getting some damage too down on that top lane. But yeah, Corruptor is in. That's going to be the net on back, but that's a super dead Caitlyn. As long... Okay, yeah, they can finish it off. Final auto attack goes through. You ever get those couple question marks like, I don't know about this one. It's close, but yeah. Nether kill, traded back. Gators get themselves an extra 1. We just see an attempt for a little bit of harassment from Grunty up on that top half of the map, but just opting to go for the Krugs. Not the end of the world, and we'll deny that Wukong an extra camp when they come back around this way.
Yeah, replay of that bot lane. I mean, first, of course, we need to get a replay of this, because I'm very curious. Yeah. That
Shame. Da-ding, da-ding. Shame. Da-ding.
But yeah, here, I'm also right. He doesn't necessarily know that this is warded, but the fact that you're walking up for an auto attack that's going to have 0 impact for the rest of your lane, but this kill is going to have a lot of impact for the rest of the lane. And, I mean, yeah, Kate OTP gets this, and Vigar knows he can't really take this, and I think Kate OTP actually does a mistake here. By deciding to, you know, play around the alcove and try to get a kill, what he should do is literally just take the push, live, pardon me.
The same player is, I think, toast. Burnt toast right there, because Corruptor just walks on around, extremely pushed up. And what do you notice, Cal? That is not in the jungle. I do not see any wards, and unfortunately, Corruptor caught out of that one. So Another kill to the Gators, but it is the Bandits who opt to go for this early Ocean Drake. And yeah, now we get to see, just simply walks
So-
on in.
Barely caught it there on the replay, but Lilia actually was in Tribush here and actually backed. And as we're seeing live here, they're actually going to be able to take this right here. But yeah, I mean, no ward, it's just unfortunate timing. Almost gets the kill.
Almost a trade, yeah. That was honestly very close to the trade. And it's that moment where, you know, your jungler's like, I'm going to start it back. You're feeling a little comfortable. You have a couple seconds there, but like, oh yeah, I'm good. No, just, I think you're right. Unfortunate timing because Corruptor was there right at the second Lilia left. And that was kind of all she wrote for that one. But
Yeah.
speaking of Lilia, in the mid lane right now, that's going to be the Weaver's Wall. Galley simply scooting his way back to safety and does not need to worry about that. Lilting Lullaby, not quite yet. Still, I think just hitting level 5, so a little while to go till we actually see those big sleeps coming out. But in the top side, more trading from Zane Flare. It always surprises me how well this Shen can really stand up against those big bruisers. I mean, yes, he's tanky, but you can also deal out quite the handful of damage himself.
I thought of a really bad pun, but I'll save it for later because I'm sure
Yeah,
that
okay.
situation would come from.
TOS.
No, it's not you. It's just really, it's just really bad. But yeah, Wukong right now is sitting on 2-0, so he's pretty happy. And I think the thing right now is Wukong here, he wants to get level 6 as soon as possible. Actually, both of the junglers want to get 6 as soon as possible, and just start ganking. And they're ganking mid.
Oh, right now, but another flash gonna be pulled by that Blitzcrank hook. So I would hope that somebody is keeping a counter for the next 5 minutes, because Vygar feed should realistically go back and hit up that lane once again. You know the Cassiopeia doesn't have a flash. Get on it again. Get that Talia as much gold as possible, knowing that the econ is going to be so important for her.
Yeah.
Right now, we have ourselves a bit of a moment to just take a breath here. Again, depressurize, I guess, a little bit. Because I know I'm feeling it. I'm sure these players are feeling it too about, there's a lot of stakes on the line. So from time to time, you see teams being a little bit cautious on either side, not going for those big plays immediately in this early game, taking it a little bit easy. And I think, with the Blitzcrank, you can kind of bypass that, because if you can just pull someone to your team, that whole threat of starting an initiation, starting a fight is going to be huge as they find the pull on Amato. Flashes away from that one, but that's going to be super mega death rocket to secure the kill. Exhaust for exhaust. The Q goes for it, does not land on a nickel. One of these ADCs has a ton of mana, but not needed for this Jinx. On the top side, there was a kill exchange, but Nickel able to pick up the kill onto Kate OTP, and Zane getting a solo kill over Starclaw.
Yeah, we'll get a quick replay here of that fight topside any second now. But yeah, as we talk about that bot lane, right, is a beautiful hook, and I mean, it's just a beautiful hook, nice flash, instant reaction, but unfortunately they just have more damage, and yeah, that's Ilawi.
If I'm gonna be honest here, I don't think Starclaw had any business going that close in. You're gonna look for the taunt. The Lauai's got like 3 tentacles out. You got to draw her into your turret range to try and bait out a few turret shots. It's just way too risky. But yeah, this rocket grab was absolutely gorgeous. Let's see it again.
I think it's like max. Yeah, that's like actually max rate.
Oh, gorgeous. And somehow makes it through that minion too. He's standing right on top of it. Sometimes
flashes the traps as well, but yeah, just too much damage, and running away means that super mega death rocket is going to do more damage. KTP is unfortunately stuck in ult animation, so can't really do too much about that either. So
here we are though, back in live time, and these are getting really close here. Corruptor was lurking around the bot lane there, potentially looking for something else. There is an Infernal up in 35 seconds, so we do see the control wards coming out, the claiming of that scuttle in the river. So setting up for this next drag is going to be ideally what the Gators want to go for here. But Bandits are going to be ready to answer. You got Grunty lurking in the tri-bush as well. So the Lilting Lullaby is available, but they're going to spot out Corruptor coming around this side. But Blitzcrank is here and available as well. Not going to go for this fight. Lilting Lullaby will come out. That's going to be the ace in the hole, blocked by Vigar Feed. Now they just need to get themselves out to safety. This is going to be a tough one. But the final spark does so much damage. In goes Grunty, and it's Kate OTP able to find one. Weaver's Wall not able to get the Talia fully there, but slightly disruptive on that fight. Galifianakis getting low, flashes out, the Ignite's still ticking down. This is a lot of low health bars there, but it's Nickel able to get one last auto onto Amato. Are they quite done yet? The Twin Fangs are coming out. Freya's doing so much damage, ticking down will be the poison, but the shield holding on to dear life. That Shen will somehow make it out. Starclaw will live. Exchanges back and forth and a lot of sketchy health bars across the board here. This is starting to amp up here, Cow.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh my goodness, wait, no, this is
we're
scary.
not.
Oh no. Okay, all they gotta do, land the hook, knock up. That's a simple kill right there. Gifted. You put a bow on it. You got that thing freshly wrapped at Sears. I don't even know if that's still a thing anymore. But hella useful for the Jinx, who is now 5-1-0. Cal, that is terrifying to see. Another pull from the Blitzcrank. Freya is going to be next to go down. Gators are finding the kills that they need and putting them on the people they need to do it. Galifianakis picks up that one, and both teams will part ways for now. I don't think Bandits want any more of that smoke for a little while.
No, not at all. We'll jump quite far back in time, honestly. Because, yeah, we're gonna have a look at all this fight all the way back here. And it looks pretty good. I mean, it ults, and it actually does go in the real bit, blueprint, but that's a nice flash. I think Corruptor would have died a lot sooner if it wasn't for that, because he actually gets out here with that Channel fight. But yeah, Talia is coming in here with that Weaver's Wall. Surfing it. Is it Weaver's Wall?
Weaver's Wall, yeah.
Yeah, Weaver's Wall. Yeah, I remember something. But yeah, like Nickel here, barely dodging the Casio ultimate, which, you know, is pretty good, but in live we have a little bit of a gank. Not going to coming too much out of that. So we'll actually jump into the replay again.
Right back. Yeah.
Because we're back, jumping back and forth in time. But yeah, so going through it actually comes back. Yeah, so nice Hex Slash there. Walks a little bit back, but yeah, K-OTB is actually just caught out, while the rest of the team is actually doing Dragon. So, yeah, I don't know. This just keeps on going. Keeps on going. Nice try.
Even the question raises too. Even if the Caitlyn rotated over, do they still secure Dragon? Do the Bandits still able to get that one? Is the fight a little bit more even? Because you saw the Gators come in there. Cow was from every single direction. More hooks are coming through. They're trying to find a little bit of trade back. But look at Kate OTP getting a huge shutdown on to Nickel, and even to add the cherry on top, it's a double kill. Bandits are still in this one, and actually with that shutdown, you look at the gold, things have evened out once again. Kills might be slightly in favor here for the side of the Gators, but this is still a damn close one, and it's only 14 minutes in this game. We got lots of time. Both teams have lots of different avenues on how they're gonna take the dub here, but Herald also secured here by OTE Corruptor, so Gators will have that extra little bit of pushing power soon. Question is, which lane do they decide to put it in? But again, we see Galley, Weaver's Wall defensively to get away from those ganks.
Yeah, top lane here though.
They're trading out. That's actually going to be the Leap of Faith, I think, was just used, but you got to make sure you have some backup CC to help you out with that, because it's going to be so tough to make sure it's secured. Oh, that's going to be Petrifying Gaze. Slows down Vigar Feed for just a second, but you are still in rocket grab range, thankfully. Able to sidestep that. No kill picked up. Bandits still staying steady for now.
Yeah, and I'll just make an observation here real quick. It's actually a tier on that Blitzcrank. So I don't think that will actually be fully built into something. It's just to help out his mana, because
Oh, he's back. Tries to go for the knockup. Ends up hitting the rocket grab, and Galley is there to follow it up. But now the Lux binding, the final spark, and an auto slipping through from Amato. Lovely stuff.
Grunty?
Lilting Lullaby is going to be held on for now. Grunty super low. Not going to be able to follow up onto that one. But again, another binding. Amato needs to be careful, but thankfully
Minion
the
MVP.
minion is there to say,
Minion
"Get down,
MVP."
Mr. President." Oh, so lucky on that one.
Yeah, now it is going to be past 40 minutes, so no turret is going to be picked up here, but or turret platings is going to be picked up. But still, though, I want to say Gators is in the driving seat, but like,
It's close. It's tight. I mean, we're seeing good stuff from both sides here, where Corruptor is there a lot of the times, right? We're seeing the repeated ganks from Viger feed, knowing that that Cass's flash is gonna be down again. But Bandits are playing this pretty smart. They're taking it slow in most cases, and you can definitely tell the cases where they're stepping out a little bit too much from their comfort zone, because that is the moments where Gators are able to punish. And right now, Starclaw dashing on forward does manage to get a couple turret shots off. And this is what I wanted to see earlier. Galifianaxis is going to be there. Will they be able to finish it off? The health bar is so low, but it's 60 HP.
bonus movement speed?
Not gonna. Oh, the Ludens helps out, but able to finish it off. Final spark on a nickel. Ace in the hole. Oh, not gonna be blocked in time by Viger feed. Attempted with the blast cone to get in front of it, but not going to be there in the exact moment they needed him. And with that being said, Cloud Drake is on the board, and Bandits are here first.
Yeah, while they are taking that Drake, we're just going to quickly take a replay at what happened in the bot lane. I'm assuming just like there's yeah, it's just a beautiful, but yeah, mid again, there's so much action happening everywhere. The Drake's been taken.
Galley with the petrifying gaze is going to be taking out the Amato, trying to find that binding in the back line. Lilting Lullaby comes on through. Vigar feed, Kate OTP over the wall. That will be the Blitzcrank ult, but exhausted on down. They want to make sure to secure it. It's a double kill for Grunty. And Bandits getting themselves a little bit of a lead back on top of the gold charts. Now, this is back and forth, and what a game to have. These kind of swings going on, Cal.
Yeah, oh my goodness gracious. There's just perma action happening all over the place here. I think this is a gold graph that... Oh, no, it's actually pretty even, actually. It's finally back in the favor of Bandit, but probably not for long.
Oh my god, Grunty. Oh my god, Grunty. Galley just needs one more pop shot, but flashes out to safety. 60 seems to be the magic number, but Super Mega Death Rocket goes a little wide. Nico will flash outside of the range of that final spark, and the Zane Flare in the face of Starclaw takes that top tier 1. They're going to try and duke it out. The Leap of Faith is activated, which means Starclaw, you got to get out of the tentacle circle. You're just going to get smacked around, and that's a solo kill for a Zane Flare in the top side. OT Corruptor, don't know if they want to let this one go for free. A lot of tentacles to be engaging that Alloy that close.
Yeah, and oddly enough, actually, didn't. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's the power effect slash.
Anyways.
That's what we can flash. But yeah, so a same player actually going for Hullbreaker, which, you know, it's... I guess that's what you build on Alloy. I don't really see Alloy a lot these days, so... do you go... I feel like you go Divine, but I also feel like you could do a Triforce. I definitely expect the Death Stance to be picked up here. I expect Gully to be picked off here.
Yeah, Grunty is able to get the Lilting Lullaby off. Freya with the Twin Fangs, going to be able to secure that kill. Lovely stuff, but in comes a bit of a counter gank here. Corruptor dashes on in. Beautiful Petrifying Gates to slow down OT. Corruptor, Grunty still on the back of this one. Now you have a Zane Flare on top of this pile. But it's the Super Mega Death Rocket from downtown. Nickel able to at least trade back one. And these teams are now officially tied in terms of kills. Still a slight little lead in gold. Only about a 1K, 950 at this point. It is damn close, neck and neck for both these teams fighting for that last playoff spot.
Oh my gosh. There is so much happening all over the place.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The flash, the hook, the miss, the thumbs up from Kate OTP. Oh, you can't write scripts this good. You really can't. It's just... It just writes itself. It's fantastic.
And it all starts with glory. Starts with this gank right here. Beautiful ult. The Shen ult is being used, so delays to death, but not for long. So, but yeah, ulti counter does not go over the wall here quite just yet. We do have in live a little bit of a skirmish, though does seem to go pretty away. So, yeah, Freya here. Oh my god.
That petrifying gaze was just chef's kiss, but just to follow up from downtown, baby, like this is just clean on the money, knowing exactly where Freya is gonna be. Slow-mo too, just it's a little je ne sais quoi, you know, Cal? That was awesome. Back to live though, both these teams still very close, slight little lead here. Bandits have taken some terms of gold. I do believe they were able to take an extra tower up there on the top side and in the mid lane as well. So they will have just a little bit of extra gold. Next Dragon though, in 50 seconds. I would expect to start to see these teams fighting again. But what I really want to see, Cow, is that Weaver's Wall used a little bit more proactively and more offensively to try and cut somebody off. You got a lot of damage coming out from the side. The Weaver's Wall paired with the Wukong Cyclone can be devastating, but can they make it happen? So far, the Weavers have just been defensive to get out of line of those ganks.
Yeah, the scary thing is, right, this Ilaoi, she just wants to split push. At least that's what the build is saying. It is a pretty common thing to hex splash over the wall and look for a hook. To go Hullbreaker and then end up team fighting, which is one of the big issue a lot of people have with Hullbreaker. You build Hullbreaker on Gnar and then you want to team fight it. Just doesn't make sense. Yes, it's gold efficiency and everything, but it takes up a spot for another item that is way better. Now,
Let's see.
of course, Shen can also match this, has the ultimate, so can, you know, ult in. And one of the issues they have is that
Oh, look at
disengage.
Corruptor. He's already in. That Cyclone
it's
all the
just
way to the
dead.
back line, but he's just simply going to be kited out, taken out. Dally is next. The ace in the hole helps Zane get him into killable range. Question mark on that petrifying gaze, but they've cleared out these Gators. And Cal, this is what we were saying. You saw the Gators try to make the initiation, and what did the Bandits do? They slowly drew them back into their spider web. I know there's no Elise in this game, but they drew them back, they poked him out, and by the time that Wukong made it to the back line, he was dead! And now you're Wukongless, you got no jungler, you got no Talia to get there with the Weaver's Wall. Baron has been started, Super Mega Death Rocket goes a little wide, and this should be a clean Baron for the Bandits, unless Vigar Feed gets a miracle steal here.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they could have some potential. Smite their way. Oh, gets
Oh
hold.
no, but that's me. Kate's getting taken down. Yeah, the final auto will come through. It's support for
Don't fight
ADC.
this, don't fight this, don't fight this.
Lullaby onto Nickel, onto the back line. This is looking really scary. Look at Amato, quite low as well, but Grunty all the way in the back. Takes out the Jinx, doing so much damage with the Lilia. Azame Flare is low as well, but look at Freya following up. Another 1-for-1 there. Grunty trying to finish it off, but Starclaw able to find the kill. It's a bloodbath around the Baron. Only 2 members of the Bandits going to be walking away wearing that purple buff. And could have gone maybe slightly better for the Bandits, I would say, but not the end of the world right now. They still have a lead. They still have some Baron buff minions here and might be able to get this tier 2 mid.
Yeah, they might, but we'll take a look at the fight here. Might actually go a little bit further back as to, you know, as we talked about, right? What's the E-Corruptor? Like, sure, he gets in. He's already stunned here, so can't move. He gets the knock up, sure. But then the rest of the team, like, he has nobody to follow up with. Just there's a beautiful Miasma there in the back line. And yeah, Asane Flare is just able to hit here. And yeah, it kind of just... It just goes. And, well, you do move over to this Baron. And, you know, the Super Mega Death Rocket misses. And honestly, I think this is really, really good for the Gators, that they choose to fight this. It's a beautiful hook, but the thing is, your ADC is dead. In live as well, pardon me for that. I'm ranting
also the
way too
timing.
much. But yeah, like, you don't fight this. You've gotten Baron, you've gotten everything you want. Just back, take the reset, and do what you need.
I 100% agree with you. The timing for calling out the ADC dying in the replay lined up magnificently with what just happened there. Grunty, though, this could be a little sketchy. He goes over the wall, finds 2 members of Gators all by themselves. Freya, you better line up and go help your jungler right now because he's about to go down. Grounded, though, in the miasma. The Twin Fangs coming out, petrifying gaze to follow up. This could just be a double kill here for Freya. Keep on going. Do not stop. It's a double kill. And in the top lane, we switch to the other side of the map. It's going to be 3 members of Gators on this Alloy real quick. The Leap of Faith is available. You can see they're keeping their distance so far. Soul will expire. Now the TP's coming through. A Zane Flare, though, is going to be taken out just as Freya arrives. You don't have Petrifying Gaze. Amato is going to join this one too. But safest thing would be to back on out of this. But the binding, the final spark by our feet is low. Starclaw still on the chase, still standing up strong to this, but Twin Fangs need to be respected. This is madness so far. 2.2 cold lead for the Bandits. They are sitting on Soul Point. This is still a damn close game. Either one of these teams still could flip it around, but right now, Bandits have the lead. They've got themselves the tempo, and they just need one more Drake to get that soul.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, all in all, it's a beautiful double kill there for Grunty being a little bit out of position. Delays them quite a bit by both having sleep and having the stopwatch at the same time. So yeah, that's really good. One thing I do want to point out that a lot of people don't really think about is the fact that you should really never go double Leandries because of the fact that they don't actually stack together. So you're strictly losing damage here. It's just a thing, but then again, like, what else would you build on these 2 champions, to be fair?
Right. Yeah, that's totally fine. Like, Cassiopeia, 100%. Anything that has dot damage, Leandris just kicks that up to 11. And Lilia is just really good at applying it. But, oh my god, the pull from out of nowhere. Kato TP is out of here, but so is Vigar with the final spark. But now Galley on the back line with the Weaver's Wall. Grunty is forced to flash, or trying to get out of this, but a huge petrifying gaze. Are you kidding me? Grunty will be taken down. Look at Nickel getting the autos off. A Zane Flare with the Leap of Faith. Will it be enough? No. Nickel going excited and gets the wipe. That's an ace and a triple kill for the Gators. They are right back into this game, baby. And this is damn close all the way to the end. We have got ourselves an absolute roller coaster of a decider match for playoffs here.
And here's the pun I was talking about, call him Galileo because he's discovered kinematics with those walls. Like, oh my gosh. Look, I barely missed it. I'm terribly sorry, but yeah, that hook. At least they're getting the trade kill onto the Blitzcrank here with that. But look at this wall. Beautiful. Cuts off every single escape they have. Maybe they could actually, try to go through there. But beautiful Petrifying Gaze at least hits a lot. But here's the issue, right? Nickel is just able to free hit this Saint Flare. And, it just gets a reset and Freya's just dead.
Yeah. The get excited Jinx. You let that one go. It is going to be really, really unfortunate, especially at this point in the game. That's what we're talking about. Take a look at the Jinx items, i.e. Kraken Slayer, Phantom Dance, and just to add to it, you've got the Hex Drinker there. This Jinx hits. This Jinx is now officially Jinx. You are feeling the damage coming off of her. Double buffs as well, too, after that fight is going to be so much scarier for that poke. But right now, I think this is the idea. Look for a potential pick on Nickel, though. Vigar feet over the wall! Able to find a pick onto Freya. But that is going to be the Littling Lullaby going down onto this Jinx. Ace in the hole as well. Ticking down will be the damage. But look at OT Corruptor on the back line with that Cyclone. Grunty still dashing around. Petrifying Gaze coming out. Corruptor is going to get melted down by that dot damage coming out of the Cassiopeia. Galley flashing over the wall. Will stay safe for just a little while longer, but this is a sketchy back right now for the Jinx. Is able to make it back in time. That final spark was available. Just got to send her out at this point. The cooldown is negligible, and Kate finds the kill. That is going to be a final spark. Just you can see how much she put support in air quotes at this point.
Yeah, but there's the issue, right? That is the main issue with going against Alox Kate, but
with a flash, dealing with multiple members now, knocked on back closer to that ADC, but this is what you needed. So much CC. Do not let the Alloy move. They pick her off. On the other side of the map, though, 4 members of the Bandit squad are taking this Baron. It gets a little sketchy. I just want to say, point out, it was the fun number there at the end before they smited 69. Nice.
Nice.
but they secure it. They secure it. It's good. Bandits have their second Baron of the game, but this is still way more close than I would have thought it would have been. And both teams got to be feeling the heat here. They got to be feeling the pressure more than they ever have. 30 minutes in this game. The level 18s are going to be coming out soon. And these builds are getting close to completion. It is going to be not so much a matter of who's ahead at this point in the game. It's just going to be coming down to macro. Who's playing smarter? You see the gold. Boom, boom, boom. It's a roller coaster all over the place.
Yeah, I mean that tiny bit at where Getter's was in the lead had kind of not. I kind of want to ride that roller coaster a little bit. I just like. But yeah, as you said, we're starting to hit level 16, 17, 18. We're at the point where, you know, items is starting to matter and a gold difference is starting to matter less and less. Because, you know, if you do a quick item check, Jinx now on 4 items, Caitlyn now on 3.5, almost 4, I would say 3.75. But, Freya might be in a little bit trouble here.
This is not the situation you want to find yourself in at 31 minutes, because there's 4 nope, I counted 2 Wukongs. There's 3 members down here. Yali does go golden. I mean, it's been how many years I played this game? I still get mixed up. This is the issue, though, Cal.
We have true vision, and you still get baited by a Wukong clone.
All the time, even Nico's too. Get me every single time.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Ace in the hole, blocked up by Viger feed. The one point I just wanted to make before the chaos unravels itself again. You send 3 members bot, and this is what happens. The base and the objectives and the towers right now on the side of the Gators have been absolutely blown up. Mid inhibitor tower, top tier 2, gone. That is more gold for the bandits. That is closer to them being full build. And it's only going to get scary from here on out. Dragon, 30 seconds. This is soul for the bandits.
It is. So it's going to be exceptionally hard to contest. And I honestly think that Gators really shouldn't be contesting this, because the Cloudrick is not going to do too much anyways. So, but it honestly looks like Bandits is just giving it up.
Maybe it's not the end of the world if they don't fight for this, right? It puts the Gators on soul point, yes. I mean, we could always go back to the fact it's a Cloud Soul. But at this point of the game, right, any of those resources are going to be huge. And the fact that Amato gets just immediately pulled in and exploded is a huge loss to the Bandits. Now we got both these teams on soul point. Cow, I don't know if we can get it any closer. This is insane. Absolutely nuts to see.
Gators, man, I feel bad for them. How long was their first game?
Their first, I'm not too sure.
The
Their
second
second was 58 plus minutes, and now they're in another. What's looking like it's gonna be. If I'm gonna be honest, I think we're probably gonna see that 40-minute mark.
Oh, for
it's so even.
Oh.
Unless we see
it has
one
to have
big
been
crazy
pretty
team fight.
long, because it was 58 minutes. And we had to wait for them, even though we had a pretty long delay in the first game. So that I need to ask them after this game how long was their first game, because my goodness.
Oh, this is a long night for the Gators, but this is, and they're sending resources to the bot lane. However, this is the champ who can survive a little bit longer, but with the Jinx here, that is going to be a shredded allow wipe. With the leap of faith, does so much damage. What the heck is that? Starclaw trades out one. Zane trades out Corruptor. That is 1 for 1. But again, we look back at the base here of the Gators. Inhibitor is going down next. But what else can the Bandits get? A little bit of poke coming here and there. Freya has stepped up. The final spark is going to go to nothing because Gallifanaxis has gone golden. But that blitz hook goes a little wide. Kate still taking poke from the zap. And they part ways for now. Nobody wants to be the one that messes up here. With so much on the line, these teams are trying to be so careful. But somebody's going to make the final move. Somebody's going to be the one to claim that final kill here tonight. Who it's going to be, still unknown.
I am happy I did that coin flip earlier. I'm
I
exceptionally
honestly
happy.
thought, like, That's probably the best way to predict this with, like, without any bias. These teams are coming in pretty damn even, 1-1 to head-to-head. Lady Fate, let her decide sometimes.
Yeah. Like, oh. It is
Oh, no.
so darn close, and this is a death bush. Luckily, there's no reason for them to be here. The only thing, it's... Oh.
My stomach just did a flip for Freya there. That's
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because I'm kind of hungry or because this is just insane. Probably a bit of both. But this is no, don't walk in there. Don't walk in there. You don't want this. You don't want
Oh,
this smoke.
dodges.
Blitz goes wide. Petrifying Gaze comes out. Corruptor takes a few shots of Twin Fangs. We part ways for now. But we can see now Bandits are drawing some attention to this mid lane. See if they can get a Zane on the bot side. Trying to get any split out, but the binding on the Jinx. The final
so
spark
big.
takes it down to half HP. But look at the flank coming around. Ace in the hole does go through, but that's a massive silence coming out. Grunty with the lilting lullaby sleeps too, but a resurrect coming on in just a moment. Corruptor back up from the dead. You do see Galifianakis has been completely pushed off this fight, but if Nickel is allowed to go like they did last fight, it's going to be devastation. However, a Zane Flare given the time to take that inhibitor tower, take the bottom inhibitor, and who is really going to be able to step up to this one? Not Nickel, even though they have the GA. The rest of these health bars are low, and Bandits now redirect back over to what will be their third Baron of this game. TP coming in as well. Oh my goodness. This is everything
Sparta?
for these
Oh, okay.
teams. And Bandits playing themselves their third Baron of the game. How are the Gators going to hold on here, Cal? Break it down for me.
Nope. I'm not, because I don't know how, because there's so much chaos going on right now. I think they just need a really, really good Wukong ultimate, and then just let Nickel be able to free hit. The issue is, doesn't have the rapid fire, so it's exceptionally hard to walk up to auto attack without getting either just straight up Petrifying Gaze or actually flash Petrifying Gaze as well. That's a really hard word to say twice in a row. But yeah, you can see they're trying again. Drake is up in 35 seconds here. They're really setting up vision. If you see what if you have a look at what Bandit sees, they basically see absolutely nothing. But
Oh, Freya has been caught out, and Nickel picks up the kill as Zane has been pushed off this as well. But I honestly want to keep my eyes on the base right now. There's no TP available for any of these members of Bandits, but if an Alawai gets in there unhinged and uninhibited, with all the backs being delayed, there is a chance of that back door. But this is for Soul right now. Bandits were up. They were sitting at Soul Point.
that's a huge crit.
And now they're going to have to battle to see who actually claims it. The dance around the dragon has begun. Vigar feed over the wall. If he gets a pick on Grunty. Oh, no, he doesn't, but he ends up grabbing a Zane. That's not the end of the world. Flashing over the wall. Will manage to at least take one soul, and that thing gets just blown up so damn fast. A little bit of damage coming in from the swirling seed as well. So much on the line right here.
Freya.
One hook could change the entire fate for one of these teams.
They have so much vision to see everything. They're finally clearing it though. The issue is Freya is up here now in 4 seconds, so they really got to take their fight. Starclaw does have the TP, and also, you know, you can really get in this fight at any point now, but there is a very, very fine dance now. Grunty.
These hooks are... how I define it as clenchers, because they're so damn close. But here we go. Dragon has been autoed. It is going to be the Bandits to start this one up. Flashing on in, finding the pull onto a Zane, but that's not the one you want. A Zane will eventually go down. Look at the death timers now, 60 seconds. Can the Bandits pull back this one? No. Soul going on over to the Gators, but Final Spark coming on through. Nickel gonna be having the GA pop. Weaver's Wall coming through, trying to split up these members of the Bandits. Look how much damage coming out of OTP. Cyclone on the back line. Corruptor taken out. It's a double kill for OTP. Only Starclaw, but Ace in the hole. Not enough to secure it. I don't think it matters though, Cal. Look at the death timers. 50 seconds for 3 of these Gators members, 20 left on Blitzcrank. They got one goal, one option. You get in the base, you push us down. Bandits, along with their captain, Amato, heading to the playoffs. All they gotta do is finish this last Nexus turret off. They go for the Nexus last, and that should be it right now, right here. Don't
End the
troll.
game,
Hit
end
the
the
Nexus,
game,
guys,
end the
please.
Nexus,
It's your
minions,
playoffs.
minions.
GG.
GG!
Ah. Oh my God, Cal, that was nuts. That was absolutely bonkers. Fun all the way through. In the end, Bandits will secure the win. They will secure the final seed in playoffs for Group A. And that will be, unfortunately, the end of the Gators season in a 40-minute game. 40:07 to be right. So we were right getting all the way there to the end. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Holy.
That's a banger. That's a certified banger.
That's why I'm here. Oh.
Only bangers, please and thank you. And we have been treated. We have been given a gift here tonight. I think all the times in VAD, we get some fantastic stuff, but this was wild to see. I mean, just it came down to macro and focus, and again, playing it slow, like we talked about in the draft for the Bandits. All they had to do, take it slow, draw them back, poke them out. You saw how much damage that Caitlyn and Lux were able to do from the back line. Grunty was on point with the lilting lullabies, and of course, just the Lilia damage was absolutely nuts. Couple times though, and I think we only saw it maybe once or twice where Galley used that Weaver's Wall offensively. When they did, it was really, really good. But the majority of the time, they were getting chased down and poked down so much that they had to use it to escape. So I don't know what other options there could have been, but that was neck and neck the entire way until that final fight.
Yeah, let me see here if the replay client actually allows me to, because sometimes it do be a little bit funky. I kind of want to take a look at that last fight and point, you know, just I will try to break it down, I guess. It's it's really hard. Let me see here. Cause like, wow, that is so much happening.
There's a lot. There's a lot happening that entire game.
Yeah. It's just so
Oh my word. That was so much fun to cast.
yeah.
So much fun, but yeah,
See-
we actually get to see it.
Here,
Fantastic.
yeah, it's a little bit laggy. I'm terribly sorry for that. But yeah, right. It is that my the petrifying ghost hits only one thing, and then the dragon is taken. The grunty here, he's able to get in, but immediately gets blown out, so it doesn't actually take anybody to sleep. Kate's OTP here finally being like, the issue here is if Talia is on the other side of the wall, Kate is no longer able to free hit there. Corruptor does a huge mistake here. It might not seem like it, but the fact that he flashes over the wall and decides to go on Freya and Amato instead of Kate OTP, who's just able to free hit through so much of this fight. And, well, Starclaw survives, but it's kind of just like, good job, you survived. Your space is still in shambles.
What now?
Your 50-second death timers on the rest of the team, like 20-second on Blitz, but
Absolutely insane through and through the entire time. It was so much on the line. These players gave it their all, and there can only be, well, 4 from each group technically, but there can only be 1 at the end of that one, which is just, oh my God, so much on the line. I love week 7 games, but what I'm gonna love more is playoffs in 2 weeks. For those of you out there, just a reminder that we are taking a break for the July 4th holiday, and then we'll be back for, I believe, quarterfinals on July the 11th. But playoffs are set now. We've got ourselves, I believe, a set playoff bracket, which will be updated on the master sheets. It's there. I can go through the matchups right now, and we can just read them out to the folks at home. So we have Phantoms versus Lions. And while I'm reading these out, don't forget to go hit up the MVP poll for our Bandits on the last game. So Phantoms versus Lions, Nocturnals versus Spartans, Hornets versus Bandits. The winner of this game is going to be going up against Hornets, and then Astronauts versus Eagles. While we wait for our MVP poll to come out, which one of these matches are we most excited for, Cal?
well, of course, I'm most excited for the matches that makes a crossover appearance from A to B, because we've talked about it a little bit before. And I honestly think Group B is just so I don't know. It's so hard. I want to see crossplay. That's the reason you want playoffs, right? You want to see crossplay. You want to see how these teams are playing in the best of 3. That is one of like the main downside here, is the fact that you don't see best of 3s like the VTS on Fridays, by the way, at the same time, and so yeah, we'll see how they take. It looks like it honestly. Well, they technically are playing a best of 3, but because they're playing 3 games a night. But we'll see. Gators here looks like they have an incredible endurance, although they do not take it home today. They look like they have an incredible endurance, and even though I will not be here for next season, I will definitely be watching a little bit on the side.
Sure, we can bring in as a guest every now and then, at some point. Because this is too much fun. It's just way
so much
fun when we get to see this going. But yeah, MVP poll still going on right now. Keep getting those votes in. If you were to pick one person though, who deserves MVP after that game, Cal, who would we give it to?
It's super hard because everyone did their job in the team, right? You have a Said on Ilawi doing a really good split pushing. Like that bot lane was so open from a lot of the time because he was not in the fight. He was split pushing, which was the right call. He has the Hullbreaker right, so he doesn't want team fight. You have Grunty on Lilia, who did a really good job of having the sleeps, having some really impactful. And just doing that job. You have Freya on Cassiopeia, just placing down those Miasma so nobody can pass, just zoning off the rest of the team. You have Kate OTP obviously playing their OTP, just having a fight with positioning, doing a really good job of auto-attacking, and then you have Abato just on Lux, just being a really good support as you want. And is there a 5-way coin flip? I guess that's called a dice technically, but like I don't know. It is a dice.
5-sided die.
Yeah, it's a 5-sided dice.
I got a few 20-sided ones there.
I really should buy some D&D dice soon.
Yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. No, I'll show it to you after. I got one that's like the size of my palm. It's a massive D20. It's fantastic.
It's like this. Like
I would say more like.
Yeah, you can't really like cover it.
No.
Yeah.
I'll show you. But MVP poll is starting to time on out, and after that we will maybe you know what? I've got a potential good raid in mind. Another fellow caster here at Victoris who's celebrating her birthday. Might go join them afterwards. If you know our Valorant leagues, you might recognize Cute Noob. We can go maybe go say a hello to her and celebrate the birthday as well. I think Kongman also shares a birthday with Cute Noob, so shout out to Kongman. Happy birthday to both our lovely casters. It's there's so many awesome people here. I just love it. But MVP, we have decided it has come through. You just give me the word, Cal, when you're ready.
Yeah, I mean, the MVP here is sadly not that automatic quite just yet, so you need to give me a little bit of a chance there to get everything set up correctly.
You take your time. We're chilling out. There's no more games to play. There's no other tiebreakers that I'm aware of this evening. So, and either way, our night would be done here.
Would there be tiebreakers after this that we had to cast?
It would be a really rare case because they do go down.
Yeah, there's like
in the head-to-head from like direct head-to-head, total games won, time. I think we might go down to towers, barons, dragons after that. I know our lovely exec Dallas is really knowledgeable with those tiebreaker scenarios and has been fantastic for explaining them to me and then me immediately forgetting them after. I'm so sorry, Dallas. But yeah, there's a few considerations taken in before we actually say, okay, tiebreaker game. It's always hype when you do get one, but for tonight, we're good. We
are good. All right. Yeah. And again, like that's best of series for you. It doesn't have technically doesn't have any tiebreakers because they're always a tiebreaker.
Best ones, right? Yeah. And speaking of, while you get that readied up, it is interesting. You mentioned something about the best of threes. These players have been doing best of ones throughout the entire split. while a good chunk of them are either in the VAS, have played in the playoffs before, and have that experience, for a good handful of these players, it is going to be the first time actually playing in a series. So, always a great experience getting that exposure to playing in series like this, having to essentially keep the stamina together against a certain team. And then, of course, you got to make sure to do your homework. Bans and your draft is going to be so, so important. So now that all the teams are lined up, now that players can go to the master sheet and see who they're playing in 2 weeks, that is plenty of time to do your practice and do your homework and get yourselves prepared for what is going to be an amazing playoffs. I'm so damn excited.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to show the MVP, which is of course going to be Freya on the Cassiopeia. Beautiful performance, and yeah.
Those petrifying gazes, Cal, were just gorgeous. You got the replay on that one too, where I think they were within an inch of the Cassiopeia's face, just like, nope, no thanks, not here. But honestly, really well done to even just, you mentioned it, positioning in some of those fights was just on point. So congratulations to Freya. Congratulations to the Bandits for making it to playoffs, for finding the win here tonight. It has been an amazing split so far, and it's not quite done yet because we still have 3 weeks of playoffs coming up on July 11th, following every Monday after that. But with that being said, we have casted so many games tonight. We have had some fun here tonight. And with that, I want and I hope everybody out there can give our lovely Cow a big thank you for being our producer for this split, for filling in when we've needed them to come in. So, Cow, from me and the rest of Victoris here, thank you so much for being just an amazing, amazing part and bringing some really cool ideas to our stream. I appreciate you so much, buddy.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Yeah, it's been great. Last stream, of course, will be this Friday, same time, same bad stream. We are going to be we are going to be streaming the VTS, and yeah, it's going to be a banger. That's for sure.
Those games are so good. They're so good. Oh my god! Like, these players are honestly, they need to get some more recognition at that level too, which is it's just crazy to see how insane they are at the game of League of Legends. So, more League every single day this week. You know where to find us. We're right here, right on the Victoris channel. Tomorrow night, I believe, is semi-finals for the VRD League. So, second last week. I believe the Ducks, our lovely Ducks, headed by Camcom. They and their team have made it to semifinals. They face the Unicorns in a best of 5 tomorrow evening, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, EST, whatever we want to call it now. And the winner of that will face Guardians in the following week. And yeah, streams every single day this week. Tune in here. Make sure to hit that follow. If you're feeling extra generous, you got subs, but hey, no pressure, no nothing. We're going to go ahead and send a raid over to the birthday girl herself, Cute Noob, our fellow caster here. But Cal, any final words or thoughts or feelings as we close her out for the night?
Oh, banger games. Let's go every time. Make sure to sign up. Make sure to check out the Discord and Twitter of Victoris. I don't really have any of those. So, yeah, you'll find me there sometimes, and we'll see you around, everybody. Have a good one.
Bye, everyone. See you next time. And give Cute Noob a big happy birthday shout out when we go raid her channel in just a few seconds. Everyone, have a great night. See you later.
It's flowing through your mind.
I've been keeping myself so busy, pushing out the misery, trying to find a piece in me. I wanna be
And yeah, we're just having fun. Right now we're currently playing Bartek Phone, which is a drawing game. If anyone is interested in joining us, I can put the link in the chat and you can feel free to join us. It's up to 14 people. So yeah. What we're doing. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. A magical flow. Alright. Here's the link if anyone wants to join. And also, I guess. Alright, we're doing another mystery box giveaway.
Oh, wow.
If you like chicken nuggets, then you gotta sing along. Oh, thanks for the gifted subs, Marco. Appreciate you. Alright. That's not bad. Alright, creating a giveaway now. Just a reminder, subs to wait, what is going on here? Alright, giveaway is currently going on. Subs get twice the luck. Feel free to enter that. I'm gonna get going. Ooh, we got some new peeps joining us. Has joined. And who else joined? Also, we are on Discord. If any of you guys want to join.
Don't forget to react.
Ooh, yeah. Screen chat. Reaction. Record it. Oh, what? Oh, I think I had already added you in. Yeah, I added you. Yeah, Ellie.
So purely, I'm pushing myself to the edge, not letting go away. Been testing myself by the worst. I've been pushing my mind to the most. I've been loving the people around me, but I'm so paranoid, yeah.